Good morning, everybody. What's up, Benjamin? What's everybody else? Bubbleonius says only clicking on videos directly linked from Discord starting now. In regards to what? I'm assuming more like Dragon Age Veilguard Chaos or something. You alright, Pippin? You just ate your breakfast? Had your water? You got the burps? Okay, let's see here. My controller should be charged enough. I'm gonna disconnect it. I am so stuffed right now. Chris just made tacos dorados for breakfast, which are hard. Well, they're tacos, but like wrapped up and then fried. So like taquitos, I think is what they would be called in the U.S. Taquitos, filled with chicken, refried beans, and then topped with radishes, onion, lettuce. Oh, the review. Oh, that's right. The review embargo went out today. And spoilers. I forgot all about that. A good thing for me is I should be able to avoid it for the most part. Because I'll be streaming for like 6-8 hours, and then I'm so hip deep in content creation. I'm sure stuff will pop up on my feeds, but hopefully I'll be able to avoid it. People out there trying to be number one. Welcome everybody, good morning. We are back to the final 3 days of New World Aeternum. And you are coming over with Daddy this morning. Okay. So let's show everybody what Pippin's doing. Pippin's in here with Daddy again. She was a naughty girl this morning. So she had to go to the bathroom about an hour ago. So I went outside, took her bandage, took her body thing off, took her outside, she went poop. And then I went to get a bag to like clean the litter box, and she took off into the backyard with her tail up in the air, and she went running all the way back. They've got a big log in the backyard they use as like a scratch post, and she was running up and down across the log, jumping over the log, scratching the log, tail up in the air, talking to me. And she was not happy when I put her back in the body bandage. She's like, no, I don't want to put this stupid thing on again. But she just had her breakfast. Chris and I just had breakfast. We're all good. And apparently she's with Daddy today. Because she went straight to the door after breakfast and just sat there looking at me, meowing, until I came in here to work. So I've got Pippin today. Bubbleonius says it's a great way to get me to click hide all from this creator. I'm assuming we've already got all the this game sucks because of these reasons stuff are coming out. As well as, I'm sure there will be, Here's my take on this, Bubbleonia, and for anybody else listening. This is going to be a great way for BioWare to know which content creators to never work with ever again in the future. It's going to be a great way. It's a great filter to be able to say, these people are now on our shit list, and we will never work with them ever again. Welcome, everybody. If you're tuning in for the first time today, I am live once again on YouTube and Twitch. Bubbleonnie says it also works from a user standpoint. Yeah. Are you getting comfy, honey? Alright, we'll get comfy because we're settling in for a stream, honey. I think today at some point, depending on Chris's schedule, I think we're going to be trimming my wig down today, everybody. We're either going to do it live on stream today or live on stream tomorrow. We're going to be cutting my bangs for my wig live on stream to get me prepped and ready for Dragon Age Veilguard on Thursday. I spent about 2 hours this morning working on my Ultimate Beginner's Guide for new players to New Age. I keep wanting to call it New Age, New World Aeternum. That's out tomorrow. It was like 47 minutes long. I think it's one of the longest. It's right up there with like my Ultimate Guide for Starfield and my other one for Cyberpunk. So it's a pretty big guide, and I could have added twice as much, but I was like, I don't need to make an hour-and-a-half long beginner's guide. But it's a nice 45-minute long, 47-minute long beginner's guide. That's going to be airing tomorrow morning at 5 5 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. And then Wednesday, my final review for New World will be out. And then Thursday, we're rolling right into Dragon Age Veilguard. And today, I decided to start a little early, guys. So today, we are member-only chat on YouTube and subscriber-only chat on Twitch. I was going to wait, but we had some really hard hammering from people this morning, again, with the Dragon Age stuff, who are just being really hateful. And then, I'm done dealing with people like Tom in chat yesterday. So for the remainder of the New World streams, we will be member only and stream and subscriber only over on YouTube and Twitch. And you can thank the trolls for that. If you want to watch, that's awesome. Your support as a viewer is always welcome. But just because I don't have a moderator, we're doing member only and subscriber only because I don't have time to moderate. I just want to play the game and hang out with those of you who actually want to be here for the right reasons. So if you just want to watch and hang out, awesome. If you want to chat, there is a paywall, and you can thank people like Tom yesterday for making that happen, and all the Dragon Age Veilguard content haters. I'm going to crunch numbers at the end of the year, and if everything looks good, I think what I'm going to do in the new year is I'm going to hire a moderator, and these subscriptions and membership money that I bring in, we're going to be taking that to pay the moderator. But I need to crunch numbers by the end of the year because we're in a peak right now with really good numbers, but that might drop because I don't know how Stalker 2 is going to do and Indiana Jones, so I don't know how the end of the year is going to look. But I do need a moderator. It's getting gnarly, man, as I've gotten bigger. Nice hat of points. I know, man. You like my wizard's hat? You shall not pass. Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's all good. Thanks, Boboloni. I appreciate it. Welcome, Daniel Mason. Channel member over on YouTube. Plus, guys, there's a ton of perks to being a member. Especially if you're on YouTube. You get access to all, like, the private member videos. And if you're on Twitch, you get access to an ad-free viewership on Twitch. So there's perks. We finished the MSQs yesterday, and we're on to the seasonal storyline, which I know nothing about. So we're going to go back up here. Daniel says, awesome, thanks Tom, now I can speak without being attacked. Exactly, Daniel. And again, it doesn't really matter when I'm streaming games where there's only like 30 or 40 people watching, because like when I play Lord of the Rings Online, there's only like 40 or 50 people here, and they're all super respectful. But I don't know what it is about like Star Wars Outlaws, Shattered Space, Starfield, New World, and you know it's gonna, we already know it's gonna be bad for Dragon Age Veilguard, where we've got 100 people watching the streams, and there's always like 2, 3, 4 people in chat who are just being dicks. And I'm tired of giving them a free place to chat. If they want to pony up and pay to be a dick, they can, and then I will immediately ban them afterwards if they say, thanks for the $5. It's actually not $5 because I only get a percentage, but still. Alright, drive the corrupted away from the outskirts of the crow's nest. And that's the big thing for Dragon Age the Veilguard. I want people to be able to tune in and hang out and chat about the game without being attacked because they're different. Because they have a chosen lifestyle that's different. I've done over a dozen comments now over the last 48 hours from people calling other people mentally ill, telling them they need to be unalived or stuck in a mental hospital because of their chosen lifestyle choices. And I'm just not going to tolerate that shit. This will probably be... Okay, it's not going to be a wave event. mist that's stuck on the barrels. Somebody says, I wonder what age demo they're in. Even my youngest thinks that trolling people for their opinions on social media and using freedom of speech as an excuse is lame, and he's only 22. Yeah, and the thing is like, everybody who quotes free speech like that doesn't actually understand how free speech works in the United States. They think that free speech means you have the right to say anything you want. That's not what free speech means. They forget about the consequence portion, because there are things that are absolutely illegal to say in the United States, a country that has protected freedom of speech. So they don't actually, anybody who uses free speech as an argument like that doesn't actually understand how free speech works. Because there are consequences to saying certain things. Hate speech is a real criminal offense. Like, you can attempt to say anything you want, but there are consequences to your actions. And there are protected values under free speech. And there are things that you are not allowed to say under free speech. And I feel like those people have never actually studied. They probably didn't pay attention in school. What's up, Arthur? Daniel says it's because people want to use those as their event. Take Dragon Age as an example. I prefer the older Origins isometric, older decision system, but I'm still pumped for Veilguard. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Is that my brother on here? No, my brother is not a channel member, so if my brother shows up, he's not going to be able to chat. It's all good. I already talked to my brother this morning. We had a long discussion about Rings of Power this morning, because he started watching it last night and he had thoughts. Oblivion says, even then, protected freedom of speech only applies to the government and is never absolute in private space and business. Is correct. And that's the other thing, is people forget that YouTube is not a public space. YouTube is a private business, and I'm also allowed to set my own standards for my own personal YouTube channel. But YouTube is a private business. So like any private business, no shirt, no shoes, no service. So private businesses have the right to dictate their own entry standards. Yay, I built the crow's nest. Yeah, Benjamin, it's so stupid. It's really stupid. It's no different than, I think yesterday in the morning there was 3 people I banned from the channel because they came on the Dragon Age Veilguard and videos. It's the 2 videos I have about how the game was cracking the bestseller charts, and they were talking about how, oh, so you support the mutilation of children. And I was like, that's not even, that's not even what is at, no, that's not even part of the discussion. Now we got a safe and if you think that's part of the discussion, to call home. You're mentally challenged. To start expanding the crew. Absolutely, you are mentally challenged if you think that that's part of the conversation regarding top scars in a character creator in a video game.
You do the footwork. When I was captain of the Satisfaction, I left the recruiting to the first mate. Thought it was a simple task, you know? Turns out it's a wee bit more difficult finding quality people. Especially with you and me kind of setting the standard.
I would like to, this is the other thing too, because I know CD Projekt Red has a lot of diversity on their teams. I would be genuinely curious if Bush is the first. Surely she's not the first trans game director. But I can't think of any other trans game directors off the top of my head, or any that have like publicly stated that they are. So I would like to say, shout out to BioWare for being a place that is welcoming for devs of all lifestyles. Now, that'd be most I know CD Projekt Red is really good about that. And a lot of companies, they only do diversity for the sake of, we have to have diversity higher. But most, I feel like most companies are pretty genuine about,
we've got to start somewhere.
Doesn't matter what you are in life, who you are in life. As long as you are a good artist, a good programmer.
And there's nowhere on Aeternum with worse weather than Morningdale.
Alright. She yelled back that nothing is wrong, so I don't know what that was. I can't like jump up because I have Pippin in my lap. Something fell though, so I don't know what's going on in the kitchen. Alright, travel to Morningdale to recruit new members from the Silver Crows. ¿Qué pasa? Y se lastima con la tabla. Estas tablas están muy pesado. Pero también pueden romper sus dedos o algo. Mueve las piezas muy alta. O baja, mejor quítalo de arriba. No, quita las tablas y ponen abajo, por favor. No quiero más accidentes. Ok. Alright. That was... Apparently Smeagol jumped on top of the cat refuge, which has a sloped sheet metal roof. But I have some 1x12 boards that I've cut down, and they're on top of that. And he jumped up, and his claws... He was scrambling on the sheet metal, and he put his claws into one of the boards and pulled it back, and it fell off with him and hit the concrete and made a bunch of noise. And thankfully it didn't hit him, because that could have like broken his toes or something. So I was telling Chris to take it all off take those tablets, those boards off the top of the roof. Benjamin says, and I want to romance Emmerich as a dude. And it's like, it's a fantasy. What's wrong with same-sex romances? It's so lame and backwards to hate on people for that. It's just sad. It is sad. Daniel says, funny how no one had those complaints about BG3 and it was totally... Oh, there were definitely people who had those complaints about BG3, Daniel. I got a lot of flack the first couple of weeks for Baldur's Gate 3 because there was a bunch of people who were making like bestiality claims because of the bear stuff. And there was a bunch of woke stuff. And you can go watch the girl who played Karlach. She has been very vocal on Twitter/X about all of the hatred that game got in the early stages for being woke. And then it went on to win like every game award of the year. And so she's been out there championing... her and Devora have both been championing. I'm pretty sure the other guys are too, but I don't follow them as actively on social media. But I do know some of those voice actors have been out there championing Dragon Age of Veilguard for being inclusive and having lots of diversity in it, because their game had lots of diversity in it, and it went on to win every single award, despite the fact that it got accused of being woke as well. So Dragon Age of Veilguard is going to be just fine. It's going to be just fine. That's a long way away. Where are we traveling to? Oh my goodness. I've never even been over there. The closest I can get is probably... Let's go here. Samantha BR is awesome indeed. The boy says, I grew up in LA, other people showing interest is a compliment. Correct. Hey, if some guy wants to stare at my ass. Do you know what's funny, guys? So I have a... You know how everybody has an idle pose? Hang on, I got 2 massive voicemails from my brother. I'll have to listen to those later. So you know how everybody has an idle pose? So my idle pose is... I can't do it right now because I have Pippin. I'll show you in one of these streams. My idle pose is I stand with my hip out and I have my wrist turned out like that. And I rest my elbow, or not my elbow, I rest my wrist on my hip, and that hip is kind of pushed out, and I stand to the side. So it's a very, it does look like I'm a queen when I'm standing in my idle pose. It looks like I am a raging queen, and nothing wrong with that. But it definitely looks like I lean in that direction, no pun intended. And I have a friend in Cancun, Wanda. She was a witness at our wedding. We stayed with her for like 3 months when we were looking for a house when we got back from Spain. She's a super awesome person. We were talking to her one time, and she was like, I legit thought you were gay the like first 6 months I knew you, Tim, because of the way you stand when you're idle, when you're just hanging out and standing and talking to people. And I was like, what? That's the funniest shit ever. And because I used to get propositioned in Cancun a lot, and it never dawned on me because of the way I was standing because I would get hit on all the time by these guys who were, you know, there's a big, prostitution is completely legal there and monitored and everything else. So there's both sides of the fence. And I was, it was just funny when I found that out. You know, I was 30. I probably would have been like 31, 32 when she told me that, and I was just like, what? I had no idea. I had no idea. It's the funniest shit ever. It's just comfortable, but there's nothing wrong with getting hit on. You should take it as a compliment. I remember I did a photo shoot when I was like 17. I was out on a skateboard with a skirt, pigtails, makeup at like 3 o'clock in the morning in Fort Collins, Colorado. You know, just people. People are scared. What's up, Hoyabella? Welcome to the channel as a member. Oh, I had plenty of experimentation in my youth. Enough to know that I definitely lean hetero. But I think that most creative people are going to experiment and to figure out what do I like in life. I'm never gonna know if I like a certain type of cheese until I try it. And then I go, ew, no, I don't like that cheese. Well, I do know that he didn't do the whole score though, Hoybill. He did the theme song, and then he has contributed. But the other guy, whose name I don't remember off the top of my head, he is the main composer for the game. Oh, I'm gonna miss the jump. It's kind of like Howard Shore did the main theme song for Rings of Power, but Bear McCreary does the day-to-day stuff on Rings of Power. But regardless, the soundtrack for Dragon Age Veilguard is rocking. God, I can't wait, guys. 3 more days. Alright, now I think we can just take this road. Yeah, we can. Oh yeah, the main theme song is awesome. Guys, here in a little bit, I was waiting until we had an audience tuning in. We got about 65 people right now. We're hovering between 65 and 70. Here in a few minutes, I'm going to go see if Chris is available. If Chris is available, we're going to do a live wig fitting for my Dragon Age the Veilguard wig. And Chris is going to trim it down. So stay tuned. At least I think we're going to. I have Pippin in my lap. Maybe now's not a good time. I'll have to ask her opinion on what she thinks. Daniel says, ask about the game being played. Is it worth coming back for, or should I stick with my Lotro Angmar run, Legendary server? You know, if you have unlimited time, I would say play all the things, Daniel. If you're limited budget and limited time, you know, you might stick with Lotro Legendary. But I think this game is definitely worth it. There's a lot to do. Yesterday I crossed the 85-hour mark streaming, and I finished the 3 main storylines. So there's the main storyline, the first DLC, and then the second DLC. So there's 3 story arcs. And it took me 85 hours to do all 3. Now granted, a lot of chat, a lot of other things, so you could probably say 75 hours in total. So if you just want to play this as a single player RPG and that's it, I would argue that you're going to probably at least be able to get 75 hours out of it without doing any side quests, without doing any crafting or harvesting, just doing the side quests. And then if you want to get involved in like the dungeons and all this other stuff, you know, there's even more. There's a lot here. And you can play it single player or you can play it as an MMO. All right. Ansel Meyer just became a member. Welcome, welcome. I'm being a bad person this morning and drinking a sugary drink. Chris and I split that for breakfast. It's like, you know what? We'll have some tasty sugary beverage for breakfast. Wise Wukong over on TikTok says, I'm on the Forge Master's Legacy quest. The boss isn't loading into the arena. Sometimes you have to reload. Like last night, Wise Wukong, I had an issue with the final boss in the Angry Earth area, and I had to go back down and re-get the quest for Morgaine, and somebody else said they had to reload. Well, I've already had 3 cups of coffee this morning, Anzolo. So I'm trying to lower my coffee consumption during the live streams, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like I've been clearing my throat a lot. And the reason is because when I drink coffee like that, it dries my throat out. So when I'm on like cup number 5 or cup number 6 during the middle of the stream, I'm like, it like literally, it's like my vocal cords are like, so I'm trying to not do that during streams. I already had 3 cups before the stream, so I'm just gonna try to write it out. But I happened to be drinking this morning because Chris and I were like, let's have some Pepsi for breakfast. Breakfast of champions. We had some amazing tacos and then let me see if Chris is available, guys, real quick. Alright guys, Chris is putting her hair in braids, or in a big braid right now, and as soon as she's done, she's going to come in here and we're going to trim my wig for Dragon Age the Veilguard. And then we'll get back to New World. Nick2 says, just starting my day. Benjamin says, iced black coffee. I don't really care for iced coffee unless it's like super hot out. I am a big fan of like hot, piping hot coffee. Black as night, hot as hell, just like I like my women. I do like the dark roast, baby. It's also why I'm married to a Latina. I definitely have a type. Grace O'Malley's probably the only redhead I've ever been like, Speaking of Grace O'Malley.
I guess you must have gotten all those notices posted. because we got people lining up already. Not sure this is the best Aeternum has to offer. Some of these volunteers seem a bit dodgy.
Aquarius, Dr. Nick 2.
Now you're throwing my lines back at me. Never miss a chance to give me
I forgot
shite,
about
do
Kate
ya?
from Fallout 4. Yeah.
So it is, though.
I actually do.
Let's see what these folks have to say for themselves.
I'm not someone
Let's
who...
just keep our expectations low.
I don't regularly, like, follow people on social media because they are attractive. I follow cool people on social media because I like their stuff. Like, they drive a boat, or they're a ship captain or stuff. There's a Scottish content creator. I don't follow her, but she pops up on my TikTok feed all the time because she does songs and stuff, and she is absolutely one of the most gorgeous women I have ever seen in my life. And I was just like, normally I'm definitely I like dark complexion and everything else, and she is like pale white and bright red hair, and it's just like, and it's probably partly because the singing that just gets me in, her voice and everything else, but it's just like, I think she's one of the sexiest women I've ever seen. And yet I'm not normally attracted to redheads, if that makes sense. And I definitely do not go for blondes because my family is blonde and I have a blonde sister, and I don't do blonde. I just don't go in for blondes. It just feels, yeah. I can't do it. Hoybella says, I'm 26 in New World, getting distracted in a good way by all the side quests and stuff. Oh yeah, there's so much good stuff. Alright, we're going to go interview candidates up top here. Ben says, I want to be able to drink my coffee as quickly as possible, pour it over ice, and just chug that shit.
Alright, let's bring on the candidates then, shall we?
When I defeated the Tempest, my destiny...
Next.
I am a great admirer of your mercenary company. To me, the Iron Rose has... Is this not the interviews for the Iron Rose?
No, it's not. Next.
After years of meticulous study, I finally know the secret of the ancients. They came from the future.
I actually
Alright,
believe
we're
that,
done
dude.
here.
I believe him.
This was a mistake, to be fair.
It's aliens.
Clearly that was not the best of Aeternum. I could tell you didn't like this idea to begin with, and you were right. I need another way. Believe it or not, I've got a strong candidate to be our next crow. A real mean fella. An enforcer known as Xander the Undying. So tough, he's yet to die even once. He's been mauled, shot, poisoned, but never died.
Impressive.
Word is, he's left his old employer. A bit of a shady outfit, but that might not be so terrible. Xander's hunkered down in a small cabin over in Eden Grove. He's expecting you, so go talk to him and then you make the call.
Okay. Eden Grove, which is actually like my favorite zone. Outside of Brimstone. Dun, 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 dun. That is crazy, Babylonia. Oh, are you ready? Hang on. Chris just came in here. How do you want to do this? Because we have Pippin. Huh? Yeah, put something over her. Like, we could just use this. I could put that so that we don't get the pieces over the top of her. And I'll wait for that. Alright, guys. So here's how this is going to go. We're about to... Chris is in here with her scissors. And she's going to... We're gonna trim the bangs on this wig. Oh, Pippin just got activated. She's like, oh my god, is this something for me to play with? So I'm going to take the headset off because I got to put this on. I'm going to put this on, and then Chris is going to manipulate the bangs a bit. I don't... And I'll put the headset on afterwards so that I can talk while she's doing it. So give me a second, guys, because I gotta situate it first. We're getting prepped for our Dragon Age Veilguard run, and I can't see out of this thing because the bangs hang down to like my nose, so I gotta equip the bangs. So we're gonna do this live because my wife is awesome. Alright, so. Alright. You do it. Oh, I still need to take these off? Alright. You might hear lots of microphone noise because I don't have an open mic, so this is how we're doing this today. Solo quiero justo arriba de mis ojos. Okay. Pippin is not happy here. Hang on, let's move Pippin really quick. Pippin's like, what are you guys doing? Those are like strings that I can play with. Yeah, arriba de los ojos, porfis. So, justo donde están mis cejas. This is what it takes to be a professional streamer, guys. Pippin is all sorts of like, what are we doing? We're playing? I don't think I can see. I think we're still gonna have to cut them further. Let me... Yeah, we need to cut them more. I still can't see.
¡Wow! Dije su pulgada, no pulga. Ponle un trompo.
Pippin is like, she's having so much fun in my lap right now, guys. I wish I could show the camera down there too. She thinks this is a game right now. Yeah, más porque aún no puedo ver. This is funny, guys. She keeps trying to like do it at one. I'm just chop it off at the air, the eyeball lines. Yeah, no, like otra pulgada porque no puedo ver nada. No me importa si parezco ridículo. No soy un enano sexy. I'm not a sexy dwarf. She's worried about cutting too much off, guys. She's like, then you're gonna be ugly, and it's like, it's too late for that. Like, this is already... She doesn't want her work to be reflected as bad work on the internet. She doesn't want it to look like shit, so. That's a little better. That's actually, it's still in my eyes, but I could probably push it back a little bit too. Yeah? Alright. Why not? Well, I have to situate it too. Alright, let me face the camera and take a peek at this. Hang on, guys. I think that's doable, guys. What do you guys think? Like, I'm gonna have to do some more arrangement of like the sides here and like pull them back so they're not like. Oh, clips are a good idea if we had something like that. I think this is gonna work, guys. This is gonna be nice. Oh, you're gonna cut a little bit more. Yeah. No tengo muchos. All right. I need to move this camera here. Can you move all that really quick? Because it's on the mouse. I need to move the mouse really quick. Thank you very much, baby. I need to move this in front of me so that I can actually see what this looks like on camera. Oh, that's going to work perfectly, guys. That's going to work great. Oh, yeah. This side, for some odd reason, I'm going to have to, like, position the wig a little bit better when I do this. Yeah, hang on. Let me take the headset. There we go, guys. We are now ready for Dragon Age the Veilguard. Yes, more people should do it in the spirit of inclusion, Hoybella. That's exactly why we're doing this. Because everybody who was out there yelling about Dragon Age Veilguard's made by a bunch of DEI woke lesbians and transgender people. I don't give a fuck. I just want to play good video games. So in the spirit of inclusion with all of those pink-haired DEI lesbians and other people, Chris and I... Chris just literally went down... Okay, in all fairness, just so everyone's aware, I have a cat on my lap. And Chris just like ducked down and she's like, oh my god, people are going to get the wrong idea of me going down on you. It's that kind of a party, guys. She's like, I promise it's a cat. You're right. Pip and his mommy being crazy. Thanks, babe. Phantom said the stream has pivoted. Yes. Chris has done this before, yes. She used to cut hair and do stuff. Thank you, babe. Alright, well this is ready to go, guys. So we're going to clip this out later on for YouTube. But we are locked and loaded and ready to go for Dragon Age Veilguard. And on the launch day, assuming I don't have any electricity or internet outages, I will be streaming the full day. We'll try to do a 10 to 12 hour stream that day with the wig, because we have to do this as part of our support for all the pink-haired DEI woke lesbians out there who make video games, and the entire team at BioWare making Dragon Age Veilguard, a game that is great for everyone to play. And as you know, we celebrate games here, and we don't care about your chosen lifestyle choices. We just want to have fun together. So hopefully we'll see you in our Dragon Age Veilguard streams, which will be starting on Thursday, 9 a.m. Mountain Time, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. We're live all the places, and of course lots and lots and lots of fun over the next few weeks because we will be playing it all the way up until Stalker 2 drops. And then we've got Indiana Jones after that. But we still got a couple more days of New World. So, yeah, follow along. And give me a minute because I got to take this off and put this back in the bag because it is really hot. And I'll get this ready for Thursday. Are you excited, Pippin? You got all sorts of activated because there's like just little pieces of hair everywhere. See. Alright guys, shout out to my wife. Thank you, Chris. Everybody should have a supportive spouse or significant other. I'll tell you what, Benjamin, I don't know that I'll do all the streams with the wig. Definitely the first one. It's really hot and I sweat a lot, so it's not super comfortable to wear. Because even with the AC, it kind of just depends on what the weather's going to be like. Because if it's already hot outside, it just depends on how I feel about it. Depends on how bad I'm sweating. Huh? Yeah. What's Mommy doing? Mommy's getting all the little hairs with a piece of tape, honey. Here. There's some on my other side here. Duct tape, guys. It's used for many things. It's a great spot remover for pink hair. What's going on, Pippin? You're like, what are Mommy and Daddy doing? This is exciting. Yeah, I love cats, man. Oh, it's all over my... I didn't see that. Look at my face. I may need to go to the bathroom real quick, guys, and just take a quick washcloth, because I didn't realize it was going to do that, because I don't want this in my eyes. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, guys. What class is my first playthrough going to be? A human rogue. And And also, it's a great test, because as I get older and I continue to lose more hair, I might just start wearing wigs as I get older. You never know. No, I'll be embracing my baldness as I continue to get older. Alright, cats are indeed great wingmen. She's a good girl. I think part of what I'd like to do is I build this desk out, is if I can make it to where there's a space for a couple of cat boxes over here on the back side. And when I get rid of the green screen, we'll be able to have a couple of cats in the office on the desk back there. But the only ones that are allowed to come in here anymore are Pippin, Frodo, and Smeagol. And I still have to be hyper vigilant because they like to go exploring and jumping. There's going to be little bits of pink wig everywhere today. They like to jump on things. And Pippin in particular likes to get up on top of the laptops when you're taking a nap and like step all over things. What? She went in there 2 days ago and she hasn't wanted to go back in. For some reason, she's wanting to sit on Daddy's lap recently. If I have the chance to do 2 playthroughs, I'll do an Elven Mage my second time. But beyond that. Alright, thanks, babe. Bow chicka kitty bow wow. You're gonna always get them on YouTube, Arthur, unless you're a premium YouTube subscriber. Hey, you guys remember how we did that vote a few weeks ago at the beginning of not even a vote, sorry, it was during one of the early streams in Dragon Age Veilguard. Not Dragon Age Veilguard, sorry. Let me rephrase all of that. In the first few days of streaming New World Aeternum, we sat here during a live stream, and I'm trying to find the notes right now, and we joked about the types of rage bait titles that people were coming out with, and we said we were going to make a list of things that we were going to make videos around. And that day, during that stream, we said there needs to be a video on, we need to talk about New World Aeternum. We did that one. Then we did one on how the PS5 can't handle new games, and we did that one, showcasing what nice performance the game has on the PS5. One of those videos was the Amazon's, and I can't remember who put forth this idea. This was not my idea, but it says the Amazon game situation with New World is crazy. And we did that one. And somebody just left a comment, and it says, the video is literally called the Amazon game situation with New World is crazy, right? So that's like the title. I'm getting booted for inactivity. Someone just left a comment on YouTube and he's like, seems like you're the only one making this into a situation. I'm not going to fall for it. And I just replied, I was like, tell me you didn't watch the video without telling me you didn't watch the video. Because in the video, we talk about how it's literally a reverse rage bait video that we made up, poking fun at the people who are like, the Amazon game situation. I love it. He literally didn't watch the video. He's just responding to the thumbnail, that's the brain rot that we talk about. It's awesome. Do I know what character background? I'm going to be playing a thief type character, so I'm not entirely sure about my background for Dragon Age Veilguard yet. The mage stories are awesome, which is why I would love to do a mage my second playthrough. I just don't know because I've got 3 weeks. It depends on how big the game is. You know, if it's a 30-hour playthrough, I could probably do 2 playthroughs in 3 weeks. And if it's a bigger game, if it's like 75 hours or something, then I'll probably only get 1 playthrough in 3 weeks because I don't have that much time. Although I will say this, if we're getting good numbers with Dragon Age Veilguard and Stalker 2 ends up being something that's not getting that great of views, I will probably just keep playing Dragon Age Veilguard all the way through until Indiana Jones drops, which will give us about 5 weeks of totality for Dragon Age Veilguard, which should be plenty of time to do 2 playthroughs. So we'll see. I definitely am going to do a rogue the first time, a human rogue, and then if I have time, I'll do an elven mage through the second time. Alright, I think we're ready to get back to this now that I've got the wig cut. And we are about ready to go. Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to avoid everything, but I know IGN just posted a 9. They just gave Dragon Age Veilguard a 9. So, I know Sanjo, I know that some content creators aren't happy about it, but I know not everybody agrees with IGN. But I know Twitter right now, I'm really unfortunate. I happen to hop on X right now, and a bunch of people are screaming about how they didn't give us review codes. So a lot of people are upset about the review code situation. They're content creators, and I'm just ignoring those people. I must follow different people than you, Sanjo, because all I'm seeing is positive reviews, positive thumbnails on X. But I also curate my stuff, and I don't really care about the negative Nancys. I'm going to go have fun regardless of what the rage baiters have to say. Alright, let's go hire this guy. Sander the Undying. You did miss something, Mason. We were talking about reverse rage bait. There are people out there who hate Amazon games, so we were making fun of the Amazon games people. Those people, we were making fun of them and being like, Amazon sucks. And so we made a joke video about how we need to talk about the Amazon game situation. And totally trolled the trolls. We have to type this, guys. United says it always seems like people find something to complain about. I know. Yes, another YouTuber. United says there's another YouTuber I saw who's just ranting for an hour talking about the review code thing.
So, you're the boss of the Silver Crows, huh? Yes, of course I have heard of you and your mighty deeds. You're the infamous commander who came to Aeternum on a ship, and upon landing, tragically fell to corruption.
I didn't fall to corruption, that was Thorpe.
Even more impressive. But I cannot join the Crows right now. This sick little kitty has a greenish color and needs my help.
Dude, we're gonna help a
What can
kitty
I
cat
do?
get better?
Little fellow's too weak to bring to a healer. And I cannot leave him here alone.
I can't wait. I get to help a kitty cat.
Well now, that would be very good of you. Find Einon the druid. He'll have something to treat him.
Where's the sick kitty cat? Where you at, little kitty cat? Baby Lynx. Aww. The baby Lynx kitty greets you with a weak meow. He seems to like you. Well, I like you too, buddy, and I'm gonna go get you medicine. Daniel says drinking troll tears is always fun. Oh, I 100% agree. It's really unfortunate to me because there are two pretty big content creators who I have traditionally always enjoyed their coverage of games over the past couple of years. And I have, you know, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody gets a pass on at least one thing from me personally. Like, you get a pass one time. If you don't learn from it and you keep doing the same shit, then that's when I unfollow and block and all that other stuff. But I have two big content creators who are losing their shit right now because they didn't get review codes. I mentioned this the other day during the stream, and unfortunately I'm just watching them lose their shit about not getting codes, and it's not a good look at all, and it just makes me go, that sense of entitlement is just not a good look. It's not a good look. Like, I was happy to give them my 80 bucks. I think it was $84 with tax for the deluxe edition. I'm happy to support the developers. And I also know that I will end up driving. I traditionally, depends on the game I play. You know, on a small scale, when I do a small game like Nobody Wants to Die, that's a small game. I might refer, you know, maybe only 10, 15 people will go buy the game. Other games like Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars: The Republic, I have definitely referred hundreds of sales to those developers over the years. Hundreds of sales. And so I have been happy to pay it forward by paying my subscriptions and paying for DLCs and stuff. And with this game in particular, I bet I've driven a couple hundred sales over the past couple of weeks. Based on comments, I bet I've driven a couple hundred sales from people who have said, "Hey, Renfail, I bought this game because of you. Thank you so much." Like, at least a couple hundred people over the last couple of weeks. Dragon Age Veilguard, I would anticipate that that'll be another one where I will end up being able to refer a couple hundred sales, if not more. Baldur's Gate 3, I probably referred 350, 500 sales. Sanjo said, "I bought this game because of your content." That's a perfect example. By the way, thanks for that, Sanjo. Like, I'm not a big influencer, but I do... You know, I prefer to think of myself as a content creator first and foremost. There is the influencer tag that gets applied to you, you know, but like, I don't recommend games that I am not going to like, you know, and if people like the way I'm playing a game, they're probably going to like playing it as well if they're enjoying the playthrough that I'm doing on the stream. So I have no problem paying, you know, my 70, 80 bucks for a game, because I'm going to make that money back through views. And then also on top of that, I get memberships and subscriptions and other things. And Phantom said, "I also purchased the DLC, Rise of the Angry Earth, from watching your streams." Thank you, guys. So it's a you know, it's a thing, you know, but I think that ranting about review codes is... We talked about this the other day on the stream too, about the people that Chris and I used to work with in the travel space, and you see these influencers who get really too big for their britches, and they start, you know, expecting everything to be given to them for free, and if they don't get the things that they want, they rant about it and they make nasty comments, and, you know, it's unfortunate because, you know, some of these are content creators that I've followed for years, and I like their stuff, but watching them have a meltdown over review codes is just not a good look, and it's not even for the right reasons. I'm going to go read something. I'm going to paraphrase because I don't want to call this person out on Twitter X, and if I say it word for word, people will be able to read it, so I'm going to paraphrase this. I gotta figure out how to paraphrase this. Hang on a second. So-and-so just posted a video talking about the review code situation. They're basically upset that they're not getting a review code because they are a big content creator in the space and they deserve the review code, and they are being ranty that they didn't get a review code, and they're calling EA corrupt and BioWare corrupt for hiding things from the community, and it's all this thing to hide the faults in the game. I could tell you, as a person who has published games and who has published other things, books as well, I don't give review codes out to anybody unless I personally know them and or can vouch for them, or have a personal someone I know that can vouch for them. When you we talked about this yesterday, guys. My wife worked alongside me in the travel space, and she has said the same thing. She disappeared, otherwise I'd have her talk about this, because she was just in here cutting the wig. If you ever want to work in the game industry and you want to work with other companies, and maybe you want to get a job with these companies one day, you don't make ranty videos about how you didn't get a review code and how this company is trying to hide things and all this other stuff. You didn't get a review code? Big fucking deal. Buy the game, especially when you're a big channel that has 500,000 plus followers. Like, if you're a big YouTube channel, you're making $10,000 a month. You can afford a $70, $80 pre-order. Like, don't give me this shit that it's all about, oh, it's the corruption. They're just trying to hide shit, and they should have given it to me because I'm a big person in the content creation space, and the fact that they didn't give it to me is proof that they're hiding things. No. You've just shown in the past that you're not someone who they think should be getting a review code. I can also tell you, I can't say what game this is for. I am in it's a game that's coming out next year. I am in a group of people who are testing a product. Let's just put it that way. I can't say what it is. That's all I can say. And I can tell you that I am in the first round of creators who got invited to the program. A first round of outsider content creators. Okay? There are content creators that were in the program before me who have been in the program for like a couple of years. Those content creators were known and trusted by the company for having created content around other games that the company has done over the years. Those people deserved to get in way earlier than anybody else during the Friends and Family, because they had proven themselves to be trustworthy, reliable content creators who create good content, and the company said, we trust these people, therefore we're going to give them this super special early access. Other people later on get invite codes based on their reputation online. If you're out there making ranty videos about how you're not getting a review code, that is the shittiest look for you as a content creator ever. And I, as someone who's been the CEO of a game studio, I've founded 2 game studios, and I've ran huge marketing campaigns in the travel space for influencer programs as well. I can tell you one thing is that ego and arrogance are the number one things that will guarantee that you don't get invited to anything at all, ever. Because you have shown that it's not about creating good content for you. It's about being first and being important and having that sense of entitlement. So that's something that's definitely a red flag for me, if someone is an arrogant. So when I see stuff like that, and I see these things on Twitter, X, and YouTube right now, those are people that get checked off the list, and you don't ever get a review code or anything ever from us ever again, period. And other companies take note of that kind of stuff. I'm just saying, guys, if you want to be a content creator and you do want to get, invites and get cool stuff and swag and invites to events and all this other stuff, you have to actually be a nice person to work with, be a respectful person to work with. Constructive criticism is key. There's nothing wrong with Nothing wrong with criticizing, you know, and as long as it's constructive criticism. But just ranting how you didn't get a review code? I'll tell you what's not a good look. The content creator bitching about not getting a review code. That's the bad look, not the company not sending out the review codes to you specific individuals. Because they did send out plenty of review codes. They sent them out to the people that they thought that they could trust. And the criticism to that is like, they only sent them out to the reviewers who are going to give them good reviews. That is not true. The reviews that are dropping today for Dragon Age Veilguard, it's a mixed bag. There's good reviews, there's bad reviews. So BioWare did not just send review codes to the people that were going to give them glowing reviews. They sent review codes out to places that they felt were going to give the coverage that they felt was fair. And not all of it has been positive. Yeah, I definitely... Great Cattail says, the fact that Morticimal Gaming said Veilguard is his game of the year has me feeling pretty good. Can't wait to play it. I can tell you what, I haven't played it yet, and it already has my pre-inaugurated game of the year vote. I haven't played it yet, but I know myself, and I know BioWare as a company, and I know their games because I've played them for decades, and I know for a fact that it's going to be a fun game for me. It already has my pre-vote for game of the year, even though, you know, I won't know exactly until I'm finished. But yeah, angry people upset about review codes, not a good look. Nope. So for all of you up-and-coming content creators, don't be a dick. It's just that
If you're
simple.
a hunter, hoping to trick me into giving you the location of some creature's den, don't bother. I'm wise to that. If you're hoping to learn how to talk to animals, there's a waiting list. And it's long.
Actually, I want to help cure this poison lynx.
Oh no, another one with the green complexion? First a goat with potato eyes, then a bear with ears of corn. Animals turning into plants. Nature's a trickster, even for a druid. But I'd say someone's behind this.
Do you have a cure?
Oh yes. This recipe is for a treat to reverse the process. But don't let the kitty near water for 2 days after they eat it. You're welcome. Remember, Einon heals all animals. Except squirrels, the dirty little hoarders.
He does do squirrels. Yeah, I had quite a good time with Andromeda. I think the only issue I saw with it, the bug-eyed animations were fun. That was definitely fun. But once they fixed that, I mean, there weren't really that many technical issues outside of that. It's funny that you mentioned the maps being the same, Hoya, because anytime someone ever likes to poke fun at like a game using procedural generation or environments looking similar, I'm always like, you must have never played Mass Effect. And they're like, oh no, Mass Effect is the greatest game of all time. Then you need to go back and apply that criticism to Mass Effect, because Mass Effect heavily copy-pasted all of those interior locations. They are horrific in terms of modern-day game design. Oh, how come these guys can move through water? But I can't. Lame. So Dragon Age 2 is a good example of a game that reuses maps and everything else. Like, totally. Like, story is the only thing that matters. Like, Mass Effect was a great game because of the stories, not because of the environments that were not that great. Because the internal locations for those missions were just copy-paste, copy-paste, copy-paste. And yet, it's like one of the most beloved RPGs of all time. He does not want to let me cast that spell. Oh, you didn't play it until the remaster? Hang on, I misread your comment. Okay, you didn't play the original, but you played the remaster, Hoya. Yeah, the Legendary Edition that dropped a few years ago was exceptionally well done. I went back and replayed all 3 of them, and it was a great time. I had forgotten most of Mass Effect 3, to be honest with you, because I think that was the one I only replayed like twice. The first one I replayed like 6 or 8 times. Second one I replayed several times. And then by the time the third one had gotten around, I don't remember. I would have to go back and check the timeline. But I think the third one might have come out about the time that I was going through a really shitty breakup situation, and I didn't play it like I played the other games. But it was still a good game, and I love the Dragon Age games, or the Mass Effect games. I love the Dragon Age games too. I like BioWare as a company. Like, they make good games. And that's why it's like, for me, it's not even a question of, am I going to like Dragon Age Veilguard? It's the same way I feel about Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I'm always going to love everything Star Wars, everything Star Trek, everything Lord of the Rings. Here's a great example, guys. My brother and I were having a conversation about this morning. So I've seen Rings of Power Season 1 twice. I've seen Rings of Power Season 2 twice. The first season I was extremely critical of going into it, and I was extremely critical of it watching it. And the first season is, Season 2 was much better. They improved in a lot of things. And I was willing to give them credit where credit is due for actually having improved upon all the fuck-ups they did for Season 1. My brother has never watched it. So he went and started watching Rings of Power last night at like 2 o'clock in the morning, because he said his wife's out of town on a conference. And he was like, so I had some time last night, I couldn't sleep, so I started watching Rings of Power. And he's like, I almost couldn't finish watching the first episode because the dialogue was so bad. And I was like, oh yeah, the dialogue in Season 1 of Rings of Power is really bad. But if you can get past it, there are some really good elements in the show that set you up for the betterness of what happened in Season 2. And then that got us on a discussion of Star Wars. We all love Star Wars. But both of us will continually poke shit at George Lucas for the atrocious dialogue in Attack of the Clones when it comes to the romance between Anakin and Padme. Let's run off to Naboo and roll around in the grass and make stupid, like, the lines of dialogue sounded like they were written by a 15-year-old. George Lucas does not write good dialogue for some things. It's really cheesy dialogue. However, the story of Anakin Skywalker, in the scope of his story, it is very important to understand that love that he had for Padme and that 15-year-old romance of him frolicking through the fields with her. And we can roll our eyes at that shitty dialogue because it is redeemed when he goes and sits down at the opera with Darth Sidious, and you realize that his fall is not going to be because he's a bad person, but because he loves her so much that he wants to save her from the visions he sees, and Darth Sidious corrupts him because of that. And then that scene when they're standing on the ramp, when they're standing on the platform in Mustafar, and Obi-Wan Kenobi's at the top of the ramp, and Padme's there, pregnant, and she's crying, and Anakin's yelling at Obi-Wan Kenobi, "You've turned her against me," and Obi-Wan's like, "You did that for your own, you did that on your own." And like, all of that would make no sense without the cringy, shitty dialogue of them on Naboo rolling around in the grass together and being like, "I love you, Annie, I love you, Padme, let's not tell anybody, let's get married in secret." Like, George Lucas had some shitty dialogue in those Star Wars movies, but yet they are really good movies overall. And as part of the saga, we accept that some parts are better than others, and it is what it is. And I also still will never forgive George for midichlorians, but it's his world. I don't get to complain about that. any game series, any movie series, or anything else will be like that. And yes, Babylonia, that's the thing. Like, it's not his romantic dialogue was never his strong suit. When I see people complaining about little things without the context of other stuff, and that's what my brother and I were talking about this morning, was like, Rings of Power as an example. If you can get past the shitty dialogue, there is some cool stuff that happens which leads up to Season 2, which also gets me over to, like, the Dragon Age situation. Like, Dragon Age has had some ups and downs throughout its franchise history. Mass Effect has had some up and downs throughout its franchise history. But if you're a fan of BioWare, then you're going to love all of BioWare's games. If you're a fan of Star Wars, you're going to love all of the Star Wars films and TV shows and everything. It doesn't matter if it's George Lucas or Disney. You're going to enjoy it. It doesn't matter if it's Gene Roddenberry or Paramount creating the Star Trek stories. If you like Star Trek, you're going to have great feelings towards Star Trek content, and you're going to enjoy Star Trek content. Will some of it be bad and poorly written? Sure. But as a fan, you'll go along with it, and you'll be like, you could have, I would have done that differently. It's not as good as Empire Strikes Back, but, it's still fun. Like, the people who make those statements of, like, not my BioWare, not my Dragon Age, there's never been a Dragon Age since Origins, it stopped when Origins, like...
Thank you, my friend. This is very clever. Making a treat to heal the kitty cat. I must think about this some more.
You were the
Perhaps
chosen
I can create
one!
a new recipe or two of my own for the little fellow.
My brother and I have a thing where we constantly send each other on TikTok all those memes of, like, people roasting marshmallows and hot dogs around a campfire. And they do, like, that scene. You were like a brother to me. You were the chosen one. And he's burning to a crisp.
Of course! What about me does not suggest that I love to cook? Everyone knows me as Xander the Baker, yes? Aha! Just wait until you try my lemon cakes.
Babylonia, yes. Romances in Dragon Age have always been very well done, dialogue-wise. Like, the writers had lived experiences that matched their characters, which I think is one of the reasons, like, so many people are, like, willfully ignoring that BioWare as a company has always had LGBTQ plus representation in all of their games. All of their games have had queer representation. Every single fucking game. And yet suddenly Dragon Age Veilguard is the one that everyone's like, it's woke! It's woke!
About your Silver Crows. I would like to join, but there's a slight problem. My current employer, Granny Pike, she gets, attached. She buried a man alive for a day after he was thinking of leaving her employ.
What happened to him?
You are speaking to him. After she released me, she said I could take time away, but leaving would never be an option. Maybe you can change her mind? It's up to you. But without her approval, I'm stuck.
Alright, we need to go talk to Granny, but before we do, guys... the baby Link's kitten purrs. He seems to recognize you. Guys, as a cat dad who has a sick cat right now... Oh, Stretch! Stretch! I highly, highly, highly approve. I'm gonna get a little teary-eyed right now. I'm so happy that they have a quest like this in the game. And you know what? All those assholes who spacebar their way through content never see shit like this. Someone out there, some game designer is a cat dad or a cat mom and put this quest in the game. And thank you. Thank you for putting that in the game, guys. That's a really cool thing. And yet the people who only ever care about loot and gear score, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Man, I have either it's a mustache hair or like a nose hair or one of those pink hairs from the wig. It's driving me batty right now. I'm gonna have to take care of this in a minute, I think. I don't think this is part of the DLC, Hoya. This is part of the, I believe these are called seasonal quests. Someone told me yesterday to go do the seasonal quests. I think it was Frosty, maybe? Or no, Frosty was telling me about the heart quests. I can't remember who told me to go do the seasonal quest yesterday. It was somebody at the end of the stream yesterday. Yes, Phantom. Cats for the win. But when I finished the storyline yesterday at the end of Angry Earth, someone was like, hey, have you done the season quest? And I was like, seasonal quests? What? So that's what we're working on right now. And I guess this guy is someone I'm recruiting to join the mercenary team. And he happened to have a cat that he was trying to heal. And that it just hit me in the feels.
Oh, I know who you are. You've been talking to Xander. Yes, Granny has eyes everywhere. Don't forget it. And you can give up on recruiting Xander. He won't join your little band of greedy do-gooders.
Won't
Clever
or can't?
You. Too clever gets the cleaver, huh? All right. You've got steel in your spine. Do me a favor and I'll consider it. There's a church in Calvary in Brightwood. It's under construction for years now.
Hang on. Someone was saying earlier, Benjamin said, I just watched Gilder Holland's spoiler-free Dragon Age. She said the game takes about 40 hours main quest, 60 hours of side content. Very cool. Game Rant says after 100 hours and 3 playthroughs, they gave it a 10 out of 10. After 100 hours, 3 playthroughs. Says, I feel justified in my 10-year wait and satisfied by the results. So for every Extra Life who's out there going, I'm not going to review the game because I didn't get a review code and BioWare needs to die. For every one of those, there's like 3 or 4 popping up that are like 10 out of 10. So here's CGM 5 of 5, Eurogamer 5 of 5, Xbox Era 10 of 10, Press Start 10 of 10, Game Rant 10 of 10, but why though 10, TechRaptor 9.5, IGN 9, Games Radar 9, COG Connected 9, Dual Shockers 8.5, Push Square 8, Dexerto 4 out of 5, The Gamer 4 out of 5, VGC 3 out of 5, VG247 3 out of 5, MC, which is Metacritic, is 84, and OC, I don't know what OC is, 85. So, sounds to me like the reviews coming out are very good so far. The only people I'm hearing be upset are the ones who didn't get their review codes, which is awesome. I can't wait to play. Oh, OpenCritic is OC. Okay. So Metacritic and OpenCritic are both at like 84. That's a solid. Gamer Guides gave it a 92 out of 100. But guess what, guys? They're all going to get accused of being shills. Every single one of those outlets will now be descended upon like the plague.
That's what
by
I
the locusts accusing them of being paid
Our
shills.
organization's paying to rebuild it. We see it as a way of giving back to the community. But someone's skimming our funds. Find the thief, recover our coin, and we'll talk about Xander.
Babylonia says 84 is a solid, great game territory. Exactly. Anything that's going to get, and that's, Metacritic right now. Could go up, could go down. We'll know soon because when the review bombs start hitting, I just saw on Twitter that Fextra Life is refusing to review it because he didn't get a review code. I'm not going to watch his video. I'm assuming that's what it is based on the comments I've seen. He's like, I'm not going to review this game. You know what makes me happy about that? That means my reviews are going to be able to have more space to breathe because big content creators are having hissy fits about not getting review codes. And I'm going to be able to be like, woo, here's my review. Here's my streams. Come watch them, everybody. Yeah, Daniel. If you play it for yourself and enjoy it, you're just a fanboy. You're a blind consumer. You like garbage. Somebody said yesterday about Starfield being the most critically successful game for Bethesda, and we were talking about the sales for Dragon Age. They literally said billions of flies consume shit on a daily basis. Doesn't mean it's actually any good. It's like, well, for the flies it is. It's their fucking food source, you dumbass. Like, just because you don't like the shit doesn't mean the billions of flies don't like it. You can call it shit, but that's their food source, and that's where they get, like, so many plants live off of, like, manure. It's fertilizer. Like, it's full of nutrients. Like, the ignorance of a statement like that. Yeah, I haven't watched Fex in years either. But on the Twitter X, I saw that a second ago. Where are we going for this? I don't see the icon. Help! Oh, did he change his mind, Oibella? Hang on, let me go check the Twitter thing, because that was just, it just popped up on my Twitter feed. When was this post from? I'm going to lose it now, probably, because I'm going to be backing out, and it's probably going to disappear. No, this is his post from 1 hour. Well, there's a Twitter post from 1 hour ago from Fexter Life saying, the truth about Dragon Age Veilguard reviews, we're going to be talking about why we're not actually doing a review for the Veilguard today. And he gives a link to his video talking about why he's not going to do a review. United says, when did review codes become such a big deal? Back when I had PS2, I chose games based on the pictures in the box. Now people care so much about what they think. Well, the culture has shifted. You know, I remember when I was a kid, PC Gamer as a magazine was a big deal. Like, if a game was in PC Gamer, it was probably a high chance that I was going to buy it, because they had a lot, you know, they were recommending really good games. And media, like traditional media, print media at the time was the only way to get information. But now we have content creators, influencers, and that has entirely shifted over the past 10 years. Like, traditional media, you know, for better or for worse, doesn't really exist anymore. And the reason influencer marketing works so well is because, as an example, there's a parasocial relationship that happens between watching a person every single day whose content you enjoy, whether it's Co-Carnage, myself, you know, anybody that you watch. There is a parasocial dynamic that happens when people spend a lot of time watching a content creator, and so they become a trusted source of information. And that trust, for better or for worse, has replaced what used to be a barrier of entry with print media and print publication. And so there was one of the things I used to talk about in my public speaking career was no one trusts the faceless, nameless shill from McDonald's to tell them that their burgers are good. But if your best friend tells you, dude, this new burger that they just dropped at McDonald's is fire, you've really got to go check it out, you're probably, or at the very least, going to be way more likely to be willing to try out that burger because your friend recommended it to you. And that's the power of influencer marketing, content creators, is you can have that parasocial relationship that can, for better or for worse, can influence a person's decision making as to whether something might be worth their time or not. Well, I don't think it's changed for the worse, because I have been in the influencer game for a long time, and I've seen the power and good it can do. But I will readily admit that there is just as much negativity and bad to it. It's kind of like we were talking the other day. I had a long talk with my brother about the danger of the internet because he has kids and I don't have kids, but I recognize that the internet is a powerful tool. So anybody who was here yesterday, I snapped just a tiny little bit yesterday when I called Tom a toxic twat because he was being a toxic little D-bag in chat. And I'll admit, I got to the point where I called someone a name because I've been bombarded for the last 72 hours. And I did apologize for that, but I apologized twice during the stream because I was like, I felt bad that I did that. But you know, I get affected by it as well. When I'm getting bombarded with 500 comments a day about how I'm a shill and I'm an idiot and your opinions aren't valid and you suck and how dare you like these games, it affects you on a mental level. And when you're a 9-year-old kid and you're getting that, like it used to be, if I got a bad haircut and I went to school at 9 years old with a bad haircut, the kids make fun of you for 2 days. You feel like shit, you go away. Nowadays, you go to school with a bad haircut at 9 years old, somebody takes a picture of you, puts it on social media, the whole school's laughing at you for weeks. And now other people are laughing at you beyond the school. Like there are great dangers in the internet, and I recognize that, and I use the internet as a tool to make a living. So, you know, recognizing that, you know, there is a great power in influencer marketing and it does a lot of good, but oh my God, are there a lot of negatives out there as well. And the hysteria. The hysteria is the big thing. Hysteria and cancel culture are the two big ones right now. Like, Bubbleania says, I've seen you stand up to groupthink trolls over the past 2 months in ways that earn the influencer title. A lot of influencers are followers who think they're trendsetters, though. I appreciate that, Bubbleania. He was being a dick, Arthur, but I should use better language. Because even if someone is being a toxic twat, I should be more creative in my name calling. By the way, Tom is literally the reason we are on member-only chat today. Member-only and subscriber-only chat on YouTube and Twitch. I started it. I wasn't going to start member-only stuff until Dragon Age: The Veilguard. But you know what? I was just like, you know what? Tom was like the what is it? The Jenga block, whatever, that toppled the whole thing. Like Tom was the last straw for me. It was like, you know what? Yeah, he called me a little 40K streamer. He called me a pipsqueak. Like, I'm tired of dealing with that, and I'm not gonna lie about it. Like, I'm tired of dealing with it. And if I gotta go member only and for my chats, and if somebody wants to call me a greedy bastard for that, okay, I'm a greedy bastard for that. I don't have a moderating team to go through and filter that stuff, and I don't want to see it, and I don't want to have to deal with it. And you can call me a little pussy bitch for not wanting to deal with it if you want. I don't care. But it's like, I just want to play games and hang out with cool people who want to play games and hang out and have fun playing the games. Like, I don't want to deal with people coming into my chat and like bitching about all these things that they hate, and like, go do that shit somewhere else. Like, no, I don't want you here at all.
Sent you with replacement funds, did they?
It's a small price to pay. Like, everybody else who just wants to watch and hang out.
What do you know?
Hang out.
That lurking
You're
priest.
cool.
He took the money so they don't have to pay the builders.
But yeah, I mean, you can thank the trolls for making it paid only for chat now.
Yeah. Well, I'm still sorting all out, but it's coming clear.
And we'll
right?
still probably have some
Clear
trolls
as the
sneak
wind
through the
coming
cracks,
through
because
those
some people
great
are
big holes in the
petty
roof.
enough they're willing to spend the $3 or $5 or whatever it is to get through the door, just so they can be like, nah. Interview the guards for clues.
Sure, put the coin inside. But Marty and me are taking a break soon. Here, last time, we weren't gone more than a few minutes, and he disappeared. It's one of those spectres we seen out on the moors, I swear it.
Daniel says, so what you're saying is the troll tiers are now earning you extra income? Trolls for the win? Facts. Welcome to the channel as a member, AJR. Bubbly says, point is there are plenty of places that welcome the toxic bullshit. What kind of loser seeks out people who are having fun just to be contrary about it? Yeah, man. I don't get it either.
Don't you know about Brightwood? How they used to bury people alive. So now, there's one of them back for revenge. Figures we owe him for all the suffering he's been through.
Okay, so we gotta ask the priest about the stolen funds.
If you're here with money from Granny, leave it in the cabinet on the far wall, and thank you for your service. Sad, isn't it?
Are you going somewhere?
You
Oh,
came to this
come here.
land of
I want you look very
plentiful
sexy with this
life
outfit.
and
Come here.
bounty,
With your
and yet-
glasses and everything.
And yet our greed.
Sorry guys, I gotta parade my wife in front of the channel. Dear, bend down.
Nothing
I think
changed,
she's
did
cute,
it?
super cute with her glasses. And these are prescription glasses, by the way, because she's blind. Oh, she says she's got to use it to see the small amounts of money that I bring in. That was a nice burn. Thanks, babe. I love you. Are you going? Okay. Okay. Yeah, Pippin's a good girl. No se baja? Okay. ¿Está encima de la madera? ¿La leña? Okay. Okay, te veo. ¿Lleva su celular o no? Y regresa con Ponchi. Okay. Compra 2 paquetes de gasa, porfis. Okay. Lleva la sombrilla por la lluvia. Okay. 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 Bye.
It could be anyone. The guards, Beatrice, myself. None of us make much coin. But I'm not sure my opinion matters.
Easy says excited for the big NWA review and beginner's guide. So yeah, that was a couple hours this morning, but that one's ready to go. That one's already uploaded and scheduled out to go tomorrow morning. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay. So that'll go out tomorrow morning. That's like a 47-minute guide, so that's a big one. But those ones usually do pretty well for me. Like all the ones I've done before, like Cyberpunk, Starfield, Baldur's Gate, those ones usually get like 75,000 to 100,000 views over like 6 months. So I anticipate it'll do pretty well over the next, the rest of this year. But that'll be the last big guide I do for New World. And then we'll have the review out on Wednesday, and then I'll be done. I may come back and do some follow-up on New World after that, but once we hit Dragon Age Veilguard, we're off to that game. I may come back to this periodically over the next couple of weeks, because there are a couple of little things that I just want to personally, I still want to see. I would like to do some more dungeons as an example. I would love to do the raid, but I've been told that the raid doesn't have a matchmaker, and I don't want to try to find people to do the raid. So if it doesn't have a matchmaker, I probably won't ever do the raid. As an example, excuse me. And I'll definitely never do any of the PvP. Hoyabella says, love the positivity you're spreading. Happy to support. Thank you very much. Daniel says, the ability to tease and be teased by your significant other is a true sign of love. Well, it's definitely... I think it's a... If you can't have fun with each other, what the fuck are you doing together? Like... Love goes way beyond, and we have our bad days. Dude, we definitely have our bad days. I mean, everybody as a couple, if you've been together for any length of time, you're gonna have bad days. Like we actually had I think it was one of the morning live streams we did for the Catio. We were not on camera, but we were in the house, and something happened. Like she said something. And I didn't understand the context of what was being said, and I reacted poorly. And so we had a 90-second, everybody's voices got raised for about 90 seconds before we realized that it was just a misunderstanding. But there was a 90-second moment where we were like, and then everything calmed down because we realized that, you know, we weren't on the same wavelength and it was just a misunderstanding. So we definitely have our moments. And we also deal with things differently because I am a talker. So when there's something's wrong, I want to talk it out. And Chris is very much like a fuck you, leave me alone. I'm going to go shut the door and go for a walk, and I'll come back in 4 hours later, and I'll completely be forgetting about it, and we'll talk about it in 4 or 5 hours after I've cooled down. So it's, we definitely, that is a pressure point for us, because I like to push, because I'm like, I want to talk about what just happened, and let's figure it out, and she's like, piss off. We'll talk about it in 3 or 4 hours. And I still, after 14, 15 years together, I still have a hard time like respecting the distance thing, because I am better about it. But I still occasionally will be like, but what about, and but, and the voice goes up a little, and then finally it's full on, I told you to leave me the fuck alone. We'll talk about it later. To just piss off right now. And I'm like, then I get butthurt and I go in my office and I'm grumpy for 30 minutes. And she's grumpy for a few hours while she goes off and does her thing. I mean, it happens. We're definitely not, we have our emotions. Emotions are important. She's been debating cutting it off, Hoyabilla, because when it gets hot here, it's a lot of work. But she does have, I'm envious of her hair, because I have thinning blonde hair and a bald spot, and even though I had long hair for most of my life, it's been thinning since I was like 30. But I'm definitely jealous of my wife's amazing thick locks. Bubblania says, I'm a tech writer. Toxic positivity is a real thing. Oh. But involves enabling toxic traits in others through avoidance of conflict. Has zero to do with artistic preferences. Yes. Not that YouTube trolls understand books. Legit. Find a good spot to watch for the thief. Oh, we gotta go up. Oh no! Oh, I forgot we were gonna queue up for dungeons today too. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna do this. When did I? No, I did not start a new character. I maxed out my musket and I was happy to leave it behind easy, because I'll tell you what, that musket was just slowing me down. I did not enjoy it after 25, 30 hours of gameplay, but because I'm not a quitter, I stuck it out until like level 63 when I finally maxed it out, and then I quickly threw that shit in the trash and switched over to bow, which is way better. For me personally, it's way better. The musket was too slow. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. I said if I was duoing with someone and I had a duo partner, the musket would be fine, but I like to jump and duck and tumble around the battlefield, and the load times, the animation times were just way too slow. So I was happy to switch to the bow. Drop. There's a collider here, guys. Check this shit out. It will not let me jump. There's an invisible collider here. I hate it when devs do that. No! Let me jump. Hang on, though. Notice that I just said I hate when devs do that. Does that mean I need to go make a rant video about how this game is trash? You shall not pass!
Oh, my goodness, you gave me quite the start. Oh, funny that you're here. I was just checking to make sure your funds were secure.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. No. Have mercy, please. Don't tell Granny. I haven't touched a coin of what I took before. You'll see. I'll tell you where I hid it.
Oh, this is a good question. Xbox Game Pass asked, how many hours do you have in Black Ops 6 right now? By the way, I still haven't finished that campaign, guys. I'm at 12 hours and I still have one mission to left. I was supposed to wrap that up this morning, but I got busy doing my Ultimate Beginner's Guide for this game. Dantix just posted that Dragon Age Veilguard is a triumph. Love it. Again, the legitimately, guys, and again, my Twitter feed is a little biased because it's curated to some degree. The only negative reviews I've seen are people who are upset about review codes. Those are the only negative comments I'm seeing about Dragon Age so far. Everybody else is being very, very positive, like 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10. That's a good sign. Dr. Nick2's like, yes! I'm assuming that was in reference to the whole I need to go make an angry video about how this game needs to burn because I can't jump through the wall. Stupid colliders, how dare they? Thinking I'm gonna have to run down there because I don't have a... Oh yeah, I do. I have a fast travel right there. Easy says I'm a bow user, so that's what I'll be starting with for sure. It is awesome. Somebody else said the bow is really nice. AJR says bow is awesome for mobility. It is. So I'll tell you why I switched. It's because this right here, like, so if I can target a mob over here somewhere, the mobility is so much better with this. So I'm wearing light armor. I think maybe if I was a medium armor wearer and I didn't care about getting hit so much, the musket would have been a better choice, but I don't understand why they have the musketeer wearing light armor. That was a weird decision for me, and so I just stuck with light armor the whole time. But I don't see any purpose to having light armor if you're going to be a musket user, because you're never going to be able to duck out of the way of anything, because your mobility is not that great because of the reload times and everything. So if you're using a musket, you really need to have at least enough armor to take the hits. I'm trying to find a mob here to take out so I can show you. So like here, that's a turkey. This is gonna run away from me. I need to find something that wants to kill me. Hang on. Like a gator or something. Are there no bad guys around here? Bow and greatsword, Nick2? That sounds kind of deadly, man. Hang on, there might be some ghosts over here. I wonder what level they are. Oh, never mind. It doesn't really matter. So here with the bow, it's like this. I can fire, duck, fire, duck, fire, duck. Like, I'm able to quickly fire, move, fire, move, fire, move. You can't do that with the musket. The musket is like fire, boom, reload, and it does, you know, it sucks. It's not. It sucks for me. It was not a mobile. It was not a mobile build. Dude, I gotta go in from the other side. I am not. I didn't see the map properly. I gotta go all the way. Which honestly, there's a better fast travel point. Yeah, let's go to that other fast travel. Yep, I'm playing on the PS5. But you also can play it with a controller on the PC if you prefer. They added controller support in March ahead of the Aeternum launch. Oh, I've got the bug. There it goes. Oh my god. Nose tickles. Dude. So I follow Duncan Jones on X. He's a great director, and he's a really funny dude. And he just posted this picture. Hang on. I gotta share this with everybody. This is awesome. I gotta pull this up for everybody. This is hilarious. I don't know if you guys have seen this before. Let me open this up. It's just... What if I told you... Wait, did you take both the pills? And it's the raver dude. I am dying. Oh my god. Oh, that made me laugh. That brought tears to my eyes and made me a little hot and flushed. Oh my goodness. See, sometimes I love the internet. Woo! My time to go get another cup of coffee. This one's pretty good with the camera and everything, Daniel. Definitely, there are limitations to the controller. One of the things that I find annoying, as an example, is like if I go to the map, like I wish that I could just snap to, but the way this works is like if you move when you're moving this around, it won't snap to unless you get close to something, and then that one, like if you get close, it snaps to it, but you have to get it close to it first. And so and sometimes the map can be a little finicky with the controller, whereas on the mouse and keyboard, it's much easier to just get on it. Pippin, you're being obnoxious with your pushing, sweetie. There's not enough space on this chair for you to do that. Hey. She's trying to, like, make more space, and my legs are open as wide as they can be to accommodate her in this little office chair. Sweetie, your claws are sharp. Thankfully, these guys should melt pretty quickly. Hang on, what does that red icon mean? It's an elite stronghold. I don't even know what that means. Is that why these guys have a different icon? Mad Morgan's here! I love that name. They might not even aggro because they're lower level. Let's go see. Nope, they're still gonna aggro. I think maybe I can ignore them. Oh, so he's gonna experiment on the withered. And that's the cool part about, like, if you read the lore behind all these locations, there is some really cool lore snippets. But again, if you're spacebarring your way through the game, like our good old dear buddy Tom yesterday, you're never gonna see it. Oh, this one's missing... That was missing some voice dialogue. Unless it's not meant to have voice dialogue. Oh crap, where did he go? Catch. Oh, I guess I can't shoot him down. It seems that he's gone for now, and good riddance. Return the church renovation funds to Granny. Okay. I wonder if I get XP for this, since I've... Yeah, I definitely still got bow mastery stuff from it. Interesting. Oh, I'm still in a restricted area. Really, still restricted. There we go. Oh my goodness. Auto follow fail. More auto follow fail. Who put their camp in the middle of the crossroads?
You recovered the stolen funds, I see. You're as clever as I had you figured to be.
That's right.
Now, what say you tell me who was the culprit?
Who cares? You got your money.
I get it. You're running your own little protection racket now, are you? I was going to hire you. But there's only enough room for one big fish in this pond. So, get on with you. Our deal is one and done.
Alright. What about Xander?
Fine. He's yours, for now. And tell him Granny Pike said... Oh, damn dust. Go on, leave me be, child.
She's a grumpy old hag. So I just happened to pop open, opening Twitter again. Brittany Bombotcher just did her tweet. She said, I've played over 60 hours of Dragon Age: The Veilguard, and I still haven't finished. I'm so thoroughly impressed with this incredible game, and holy crap, it's everything I hoped it would be. Unless something goes sideways, it could very well end up as my game of the year. So she's 60 hours in and still hasn't finished. Very nice. Dun, 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 dun. CG Magazine gave it a 10 out of 10. Dun, 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 dun. Eurogamer gave it a 5 out of 5. This is great. Dun 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 dun. This is awesome. Oh, somebody's upset that's getting good reviews. Oh, here's the Paige Shields stuff. Oh, yeah, it's hitting. This is hilarious. All right, I got to stop reading that stuff. I got to get back to this game. We still have... I'm not going to be watching any reviews, by the way, because I don't want to spoil the story for myself. But I just think it's awesome that we're seeing so much positivity come out. It's gonna be good. I still gotta go watch Bubbalonia's video because he sent me the end of Trespasser I need to go watch so I can get kind of caught up. And if you guys are tuning in for the first time, welcome aboard. Daily streams at 9 a.m. Mountain Time on YouTube and Twitch, and we added TikTok recently. I probably should go check the TikTok chat. Captain Redbeard over there asks, how's it going? It's going good, Captain Redbeard. Hopefully, Wukong, hopefully you found out a solution to your issue. If you're watching on TikTok right now, I can't see the live chat unless I manually check in, and I don't remember to do it very often. So if you are watching on TikTok right now, thank you for being here. But don't forget, if you want your chat answered, make sure to hop on over on Twitch or YouTube because that's the main two chats that I see. This is the day job. Hopefully you enjoy it. If you do, stick around. There's more stuff. We're doing Dragon Age. Then we're doing Stalker 2. Then we're doing Indiana Jones. And next year, we've got, at the very least that I know of so far, January, I still don't have a lot going on in January. But February, we have Avowed, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And then in March, we have Atomfall, Tales of the Shire. Somewhere in there is Expedition 33. There's also, somewhere in there is going to be Fable, Dune Awakening. I'm really looking forward to putting together a crew for Dune Awakening. It's definitely going to be outside of my comfort zone because it's not a story-based game. So that's a little bit... But I had quite a great time playing Enshrouded, and Enshrouded isn't a story-based game either. I just had a great time with Bubalonia and the guys we were playing with, you know? Like, so I do love the lore of Dune, the books of Dune. So I anticipate, even though I'm not a huge story fan, excuse me, even though I am a huge story fan, and they don't do heavy story-based games, I have a feeling I'm still going to enjoy the shit out of it. GTA 6 is next year. I'm hoping Exodus is next year as well. Dude, it's a good time to be a gamer. End of story.
Granny Pike told you that I could join the Silver Crows. You are an incredible wonder. I feel the urge to hug you with all my strength.
Did you bring the links? Tell me you brought the links.
Thank you.
Did you bring the links? Oh, you didn't bring your kitty cat with you? Dude, Xander, did you abandon your cat? Well, technically it was a lynx. Lynxes can survive in the wild. Maybe I'm overreacting a little bit. Alright guys, I need a bio, and I'm going to get a drink, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I got to try to maneuver out of my chair without having Pippin move because she's sound asleep, so this is always fun, so I'll be back. Dribrum says, I saw a review of the combat system of Veilguard and it looks a bit shallow and easy. Yeah, but my counter to that, Dribrum, would be combat has adjustable difficulty levels, so maybe the person you were watching was just playing it on an easy mode. Because I know my first playthrough of the game, I'll probably play it, I usually play those games on story mode first, and then the second time I go through, I'll do it on like normal or higher. So I know if someone were to watch one of my videos of like Starfield, my first playthrough of Starfield, or my first playthrough of Jedi Survivor, they might get the mistaken impression that the combat is easy because I play things on story mode. So I can't speak to that, but I do know that they have a lot of combat difficulty sliders and adjustable difficulty thingies. So I think people will be able to get what they want out of the combat system based on just tweaking the difficulty.
First off, great work getting Xander to sign on. He'll be a great add to our team. Second, that mangy dog he brought, it has to go.
It's so they're even mentioning the links here, but I don't see it anywhere.
Dog, lynx, whatever it is, it has fleas. Which is why I made Xander put it all the way over there. The loathsome little thing keeps trying to sneak into my bedroll. I feel itchy just thinking about it.
Well, Grace O'Malley just lost a bunch of cool points with me because she's anti-pet in the bed, so... Yeah, and the other thing, too, this goes for what Daniel Bubble Learner's saying, like, I've watched all of the combat videos that they've done for Dragon Age of Veilguard, from the dev team anyway, and it looks super crunchy. Like, there's all the different... There's penetration, there's... I forget all the terminology, but they've got the traditional, like, the boss has an armor meter, or they have another meter that you have to take down, and you have to use special attacks to bring that down, and then you have to use different types of, cold, fire, etc. against the different types of demons.
More good news! I've caught wind of another adventurer well suited to joining the Silver Crows. Between you and Xander, we got the brawn. This one, she brings a wealth of knowledge, and not the kind you get from a book.
A new recruit, tell me more.
Rima Bahar. She's a minstrel of sorts, performed at taverns across Aeternum for years. But she's not just a musician. They say her blade's as quick as her wits. And she's got a network. She knows things.
Most solid addition.
My point exactly. You and me are still newcomers, and Xander, well, let's just say he's not exactly a font of knowledge. Rima's already heard rumours of the Crows, of course, so I took the liberty of sending word you'd pay a visit.
Where do I find this minstrel?
She'll be performing at the tavern in New Corsica, as I understand it. I'd suggest you don't drag your feet. These bar types don't stay in one place for long. Can't let her slip away, can we?
Alright, Grace O'Malley. I don't need a warhammer. Yeah, can't you, Well, I got a bag that I forgot all about. I'm gonna equip the bag. Yay, third bag, yay for the win. That's the thing too, like Bubbleoni was saying, you can adjust the reactivity for dodges, feints, parries, all that different stuff. So I think the combat difficulty is just gonna depend on where someone has all those settings done. I am who says, wait, why is the chat in sub-only mode? Well, we were gonna start the sub-only and member-only chat for the Dragon Age Veilguard streams on Thursday. But we had such a bunch of... I'm tired of dealing with trolls, let's just put it that way. I don't have a moderator team. I'm tired of trolly little bitches coming into my streams and being nasty to all the people who are here, having fun with each other. We're supposed to be here to have fun and play games together, not tear each other apart and be mean to each other. So my solution, because I don't have a moderating team, is we paywall it. So... that's why we're in paywall. You can thank Tom. Thom yesterday was the straw that broke the camel's back and made me say, you know what, I'm going member-only, sub-only chat a few days early because I'm tired of dealing with it, because I don't want to spend my precious time moderating chat and breaking up fights I want to spend my time playing games and having fun with the people who are here to play games together. So if you're a cool person and you just want to hang out and watch the streams, you're awesome. If you want to chat, that's my solution for the moment. When I get to the point where I can hire a moderator, we will look at adjusting this. And if we have streams where we don't have as many viewers and it's not a big of a... I was saying this earlier. When I only have 40, 50 people watching the streams, it's usually not an issue because it's not that much banter. But when we're like, we were up to 97 people a minute ago. We're at 88 right now. When I'm 80 plus people, I can't keep up. And we're getting bigger all the time. So we're not dealing with it anymore. Morticimal Gaming highlighted the specificity of adjusting the reactivity for combat, says Babylonia. So those who want a higher level of difficulty out of Dragon Age Veilguard should be able to get that. Perfect. I need to probably go watch Mortisimals. He's actually a content creator whose opinion I trust. New Corsica. It's yeah, I made that announcement about a week and a half ago. The Dragon Age Veil. I have a video called "My Plans for the Dragon Age Launch," and specifically mentioned in that stream that the entirety of the Dragon Age Veilguard streams are going to be member-only and sub-only chat on YouTube and Twitch, specifically because we have had people coming in and making horrific commentary about how people who have other lifestyle choices need to be unalived or stuck in a mental hospital, and we're not going to tolerate that at all. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to moderate. I don't want to see it. I'm tired of people coming in and talking about, oh, the game's woke. It's woke garbage. The BioWare is a woke company. Corinne Bush is wrong in the head because she's a trans. Like, get that shit out of here. Don't want it. So I made that announcement about a week ago that my Dragon Age Veilguard streams were going to be sub-only and member-only chat because I'm not going to tolerate that type of behavior in my streams at all. This is a safe place for people to come and have fun playing games together. This is not a place to have social discourse or talk about politics or any of those types of things. People can take that shit elsewhere. And we'll probably still have a few trolls who slip through the cracks because they'll be willing to spend $5 to try to create havoc, and we will happily take their money and then ban them. But yeah, I made the announcement for the Dragon Age stuff like a week ago. It's in the... Go watch the video on my plans for Dragon Age launch. Billy says Morticimal did try... He did his best to avoid spoilers. But I did not watch the screen, so I only listened to avoid potential context spoilers. Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that, AJR. AJR says, I don't begrudge a few dollars per month to invest in a content creator I like who has an optimistic, pragmatic approach to games. I appreciate that. Even if I don't agree with the assessment, I appreciate the delivery. And that's that right there, guys. AJR just gave us a perfect example of agreeing to disagree and being respectful in a constructively critiquing way. Even if I don't agree with your assessment, I appreciate the delivery. That is what you call a respectful agree to disagree on certain points, but we can all be friends and still meet in the middle, which is our enjoyment of games, even if we don't necessarily agree on all the same points, which is awesome. I appreciate that comment, AJR. That's a good point, Drerbomb. Everything is easy when you've done it long enough. That's a very good point. I'm pretty easy when it comes to video games too. Like, I'm a cheap date. It does not take much to make me happy. Literally. I mean, I get all fucking goosebumped and teary-eyed over game trailers sometimes. People are like commenting on my videos, "Oh, you're an idiot for liking a cutscene," and it's like, dude, I get invested. Listen to that music. Are we getting another Bard song, guys? Is this the Bard lady that we saw at the beginning of the game? We got a second Bard song! Oh, it's the same Bard song. Never mind. It's still a great song.
I've seen ghosts and fiends and horrors, met knights and bold explorers, as I've wandered every corner of this island
we call home! My voice cracked.
Let's go!
I fucked it up, guys. I'm sorry. A singer I am not.
Dig in! Come on now! I've met kings of earthly nations, seen the gods of all creations, tasted wine at every station, from sands to misty moors. But the partings that we weather and the memories we treasure are the souls we've lost forever on Aeternum's forgotten shores.
So guys, one of the reasons I like doing variety content and doing lots of different things is that people will discover things randomly and then like, oh, this guy did this one thing. What else has he done? So someone just stumbled across my Sea of Thieves Legend of Monkey Island playthrough that I did with my brother and my sister-in-law. And they're like, oh my god, finally someone doing a Tall Tale in co-op with other people rather than just a playthrough with commentary. It's a great game, guys. Like, Sea of Thieves really is a good game, and they've got some really cool PvE storylines. Like, there's the Pirates of the Caribbean stuff, where you're doing stuff with Jack Sparrow, and the actor they got to do Jack Sparrow is very good. And then they have the Legend of Monkey Island stuff. You could do them solo, but they're fun co-op as well. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. I tried the open beta for Skull and Bones Gatorade. Quite enjoyed it. It just didn't have enough at the time. It was coming out in a weird place where I didn't have time to play it. Because it was just it was like right when I was doing other things. Wolf Shield says, I found your content. Hang on, I need to reread your comment. Wolf Shield says, I found your channel because of your Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire content. So a good example that you just gave. Yeah, that's a great game, by the way. I would happily spend more hours in that game. Black Ops 6 has been a genuinely good time, guys. Like, I need to finish it because I'm on the last mission. I've got probably an hour, hour and a half left to finish that up, and then I can put my review out. Dun, 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 dun. But I'll tell you what, my first couple of hours into Black Ops 6 was sloppy. Anybody who watched my live stream the other day, I did like 8 hours. And it was my first couple of missions were sloppy because I hadn't played in a while. Eddie over on Twitter said, I'm seeing a lot of backpedaling around Veilguard from the grifters with admissions that they'll be buying the game and playing it suddenly. It seems very interesting that even those who say the game is trash are starting to think the game might actually not be trash based upon all the positive reviews that are coming out today. Oh, it's going to be good, guys. We're going to have a great time. We're going to have a great time. All right, I need to stop looking at Twitter and get back to the game here. Got sidetracked, guys. I can't wait. It's so much fun.
This is no common wayfarer stopping in for a tankard and a tune. Your deeds are known to me, Soul Warden. And your more recent incarnation leading the Silver Crows.
Politely fuck off.
I've considered composing a song about you.
Oh, that's so funny. Arthur's like, it was funny how you emptied a clip and never hit a guy. Yeah, I'm not. It took me a little while to get back in the groove of things. Anzolo says, I was there. You were crouching through the middle of a big gala party with a big camera. Not suspicious at all. Where do I place this stupid device? Where are the cards? Let me scan you with my camera as I'm crouching behind the table. Black Ops 6 has been the best Call of Duty I've played in, man, a long time. It's good. It really is. It's good. The story is your typical generic Call of Duty story, but the gameplay is super tight. The visuals are amazing. I like the open world missions that you get because you can totally just go off the beaten path and do side quests, which you don't get in the Modern Warfare games. The Modern Warfare games, it's like you are literally point A to point B, and that's the only thing you get to do. Whereas Black Ops 6 is like, you know, here's a big ass map. Here's your main objective, but guess what? You can go do all these other side missions and side quests, which makes it feel a lot more, it's more open. And they've got the hubs. You can choose how you want to spec. It's like, do you want to go pure weapons, or do you want to go like tech stuff? Give yourself more grenades. When is the Wolf Shield asks, when does Veilguard start? Thursday morning. We'll be starting Thursday morning. I believe at 10 a.m. So normally I start at 9 a.m. Let me go double check this really quick before we do any more conversation. Dragon Age Veilguard launch times. Pretty sure it's 10 a.m. my time. 9 a.m. Pacific, so 10 a.m. Mountain. So normally I start at 9 a.m. Mountain. I'm still going to start my stream at 9 a.m. But the first hour, we'll probably just be hanging out. We'll be chatting. We'll be talking character builds. Maybe we'll go watch some other content creators, cosplay stuff or something, and just hang out for about an hour. And then we'll get launched into the game as soon as they flip the switch. God damn it, I went back to Twitter and I'm sidetracked with all these awesome reviews.
Perhaps the intrigue of wondering what I'll write is more valuable than the words themselves. That will be especially true if we are to draw blades together and mix the melodies of our fates. That is your intent, yes?
Yep, I'd like you to join the Crows.
I have no commitment to prevent me from sharing my talents with the Crows. Oh, but I will expect compensation, and coin only goes so far. See, what I seek is more valuable. It's inspiration, whether by story or song.
I promise it'll never be boring.
Oh, excitement and drama are elements of the equation. But tragedy and passion are vital as well. And art. In fact, at the risk of asking too much, I would request that you prove to me you share my passion for music.
Are they going to make me play music? Because it's the one thing I really don't like in this game is having to deal with trying to play music on the controller.
As a matter of fact, I do have something in mind. An expression of the desert. A song of humor, strife, and woe. You will need to acquire a satyr's flute to use in collecting the laugh of a jackal, the roar of a lion, and the cry of the peacock. But it isn't the song itself. Not exactly. You see, my research in the library has unveiled stories of a sacred lute locked behind the voices of the desert. I found the lute, but I need the song. The books are still here if you want to look for yourself.
That's no small request.
Well, such is the life of a bard and storyteller. Oh, the requests, the praise, and the critique. And the need to spin life's mysteries into song. Collect the elements I've requested, then meet me near Jupiter's Grove. Good luck.
All right. talk to Xander about a recipe for lion food. Am I gonna have to go all the way back, or is he outside? No, he's definitely all the way back. Wait. No, is he somewhere different? Wait, do we have more than one crow's nest? I'm confused. Yeah, they still do the music festivals in Lord of the Rings Online. On Landroval, I think, is the server.
There you are, my friend. You look ready to embark on a great adventure.
Do you have a recipe that can make a lion roar?
Make a lion roar? Ha ha! That's not a request I thought I'd hear. You know, I don't eat meat, but, I might have something in mind for a lion. Here, try this. That should work for what you want.
Okay, hold up. Because Gracie mentioned that his lynx is somewhere in camp. So, am I missing something? Where is his kitty cat? Or is it just mentioned in text only? Because I sure don't see a kitty cat anywhere right here. I don't see that lynx. So that just must be dialogue only. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. Let's craft. You know, one thing I will say I really like about these quests right here that we're doing is they literally send you all over the map. Like, it's all over the place. Oh, the yawns are hitting. Might be time to get another cup of coffee. These guys are rough. Oh, that was a double. Oh, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. All right, one down. That was quite challenging. I did get a cup of water already, but I'm feeling the need for some caffeine. I feel the need for speed. The legal kind. The black mud. This is Satyr flute. Go to the ruined Surret to find the peacocks. How far away is this? Probably gonna need to go. Oh, there's multiple. Just pick up feathers. Okay. A life moth. What do you mean schedule for different games, Daniel? Like throughout the day, or? I mean, technically today is a Lord of the Rings Online day. Technically it's a Lord of the Rings Online day, but I might just keep going with this. No, I have a main game. Whatever's the main game, I'll pretty much just focus on that during the streams. I will occasionally, like I do, occasionally I'll have games that I'll do. So the way I'll do it is like if Monday is Lord of the Rings Online, what I'll usually do is I'll stream this for about 3 or 4 hours. I'll stream the main game for 3 or 4 hours, and then I'll switch over and do whatever is the other game. Now, Lord of the Rings Online, I had been continuing, but last week I only had like, I think we ended up with like, we did towards the end of the stream, we got up to about 50 people, but we only had like 25, 30 people. That to me is, we're getting to the point where I try not to do streams if I'm less than 35 people, because I can make more money going and just uploading videos at that point. And if there's not enough viewership, I would rather be doing other things with my time, because I am very much focused in a growth mode right now. I may do some Lord of the Rings Online this afternoon, give it one more week to see if we are going to be continuing to only get 25, 30 people watching. And if we only get 25, 30 people, that's it. That's all she wrote. I know people, I was doing like No Man's Sky on Sundays as half of what we were doing, but the viewership dropped to like 25, 30 people. That's out. So yes and no. I was for a long time doing things like, hey, World of Warcraft, because I used to do 2 streams a day. That's how I would do it. And I switched my schedule about a month ago, and I said I'm no longer doing 2 streams a day. I'm now doing 1 stream, and we're just starting at 9, and I'm playing for 6 to 8 hours. Before that, I would do like do 2 or 3 hours in the morning at like 9 a.m. and then I would come back at 4 p.m. and do 2 or 3 hours in the afternoon. But what I was seeing was that with newer games, I would get, 70, 80 people watching, 60 to 80 people watching, whatever, on the morning streams, and then I would come back in the afternoon and I would only get like 20, 30 people. And it's just this, I have such a big European audience and everything else that it makes no sense to me. If I'm going to get 80 people watching me in the morning, it's just no brainer. Go live, be live in the morning. Because if I'm only getting 20 to 30 people at night, and I'm essentially wasting my time at that point. And I know some people feel a little bit left out. They're like, oh, you don't care about us anymore. And it's like, it's not that I don't care about the viewers who can only watch at 4 p.m. But here's the thing. My streams are always available as VODs after the fact. So if you can't be there at the 11 a.m. slot, not a problem. You can come watch it after the fact. And I know you would really love to be there, but I have to be very conscious of my financials and my growth. Because if I only ever do the streams at that hour, I don't grow. And if I don't grow, I'm wasting my time. Because this is my pension that I'm building. So, I do have financials that I have to pay attention to. Correct. And it's very easy for me. I literally tell people, it's like, do you want me to stream more of this game? Do you want me to see me play more of this game? Show up for the streams. If you can't show up for the streams, watch the VODs. Because if I'm getting good views on videos, then I will upload more of those types of videos. But if I only get, which is, by the way, that's one of the reasons I'm moving all of my movie reviews over to a different channel, because those don't get the type of interactions that I want. And if I publish too many videos that get poor views, then the algorithm starts to say, oh, your audience is no longer interested. We're not going to promote your stuff as much. So since my channel is gaming oriented, I'm moving all of the movie reviews and TV show reviews and stuff off to its own thing, which we talked about yesterday, because it's tanking my views on other things that I do here on this channel, and I'm at a point now where I have to be way more conscious of that, because we're not slowing down. Collect the peacock's cry. So it's an easy indicator to me. It's like if there's only 20 people tuning in to watch something, because I am not a big enough streamer like Co Carnage where I'm going to get 15,000 people no matter what. And even him, like I've noticed with Co, because I follow Co and I watch a lot of his stuff because I respect him as a streamer and content creator. You know, you'll see him, he'll play a game where he gets 25, 30,000 people, and then he'll go away and play a game where he only gets 1,500 people. Now he can eat that loss because he makes tens of thousands of dollars per month. I can't eat that kind of loss. So to put that into perspective, if I've got 120 viewers on this game, and then I go play this game and I only get 15 viewers, that's the same thing happening there. That's like getting 15,000 viewers and then only getting like 100 viewers. So like the other day, as an example, when we started the Black Ops stream, at the very beginning of the stream, we had like 100 people at the very beginning, then it dropped to 50. By the 8th hour, I had dropped to 12 people watching the stream. And when I saw it hit 15, I was like, I'm done. And by the time I turned it off, it was down to 12. And it was like, it's still very game dependent for me. So I have to focus on the games that are going to get me the growth that I want so that I can continue to build the channel. I don't want to play something that no one's having fun watching. What's the point? Like, I could just play offline at that point and just make, and that's my reasoning for it too, is like if the viewership's not there, I'll just go do something offline because I can always make more money uploading guides, because it doesn't matter what game I play, guides always do well. How-to guides, tutorials, class guides, quest guides, those will always do well in the algorithm. So if I play a game and I'm only getting 15 people watching, it's not worth it to me, because I could make more money playing it offline and uploading a video that's going to get 15,000 views over 3 months. You know what I mean? Like, it's an economics thing for me. So I know I got accused a couple months back. Somebody was like, you're only streaming, you're only doing this for the money. And it's like, you're damn right I'm only doing this for the money. This is my job. Like, I willfully do this for a living. So I have to be conscious of economics and numbers, because I'm getting older and I would really like to not have to do too much after age 50 other than write books. And so I'm trying really hard to hustle and save up enough money to buy a second property. So that's literally what I'm YouTubing for. I'm doing this to put money in the savings to buy another piece of property. And there is the entertainment value too. Like I said, if there's only 15 people watching, then we're not having fun. Daniel's like, I only have a job because they give me money. Why the heck would I go to work? Oh, never mind. It's 2024. I know, right? How dare you, do something that, yeah, it's the entitlement from a certain group of viewers is quite, it's part and parcel. You accept it. I think it's kind of the same. Like if you're gonna go become an actor or a musician or whatever, you have to just accept that the paparazzi are going to be a part of your life and you're going to lose that privacy. It's the same thing. If you choose to do this willingly, you accept that that's just part and parcel of the territory. People being silly and making silly comments. Dogs hate sand because it's rough, is the joke I just told this dog. He's not amused. Oh, he did laugh. That's cool. So he collected the jackal's laugh. That's a cool sound effect. Alright, now we go. That's a nice howling. At some point, I would imagine in another few years, I'll be at the point where I can probably focus a little less on the numbers and just play what I want to play all the time. Right now, I play what I want to play 98% of the time, and about 2% of the time, I will play things that are outside of my comfort zone because I know that they're going to get good traffic for the channel. Craft the voices at a workshop or your camp. Let's go set up camp. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's got streams, yeah. He gets more donations than I have subscribers. Yeah, exactly. So he can afford to take the hit. I cannot. I'm sorry, kitty cat. You attacked me. I'm very sorry. Nope, nope, nope. Can't put a camp here. The good thing is that, like, October... What's up, Mama? Okay. October was the 3rd month in a row that we hit our minimum objectives that Chris and I set at the beginning of the year for our financials. Like, growth numbers. Like, we looked at the beginning of the year and said, I think we can get to this place by the end of the year. And we set those numbers as an objective. This month, we will hit those numbers 3 months in a row. And so that's a good sign that we are on track for all the other goals that we've set for 2025 and beyond. And the good thing about that is that because of where the channel is now, I'm in a place where theoretically, as long as I don't fuck it up, theoretically, I'm at a place where the channels, YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, etc., bring in enough revenue between the 3 places that I can, I'm going to use air quotes here, comfortably focus on just creating content and staying live for 6 hours a day. And as long as we hit certain minimums, then I can do 6 hours a day, produce X amount of videos per day, and I will always hit my minimums and see the growth that I want. But it does require focus firing on new releases. Like, I get a lot of people like, why don't you play EverQuest 1 anymore? Why don't you play EverQuest 2 anymore? Why don't you play the Vanguard emulator server? And I'm like, because nobody fucking watches those videos. I love those games, but I'm also tired of playing them after 20 years of playing them. And if I do an EverQuest video that gets 200 views, or I can do a New World Aeternum guide that gets 2,000 views, you know, that's a big difference. Like a really, really, really big difference. And one of the strategies I set at the beginning was just, if you crank out enough guides and content, everything eventually starts earning over time. So as long as you have a big catalog, you'll eventually reach a point where there's a certain amount of pennies per day that all stack up on top of each other, and then you just look at that list growing. So I'm close to 7,000 videos on the channel right now. That's built up over 4 years. 7,000 videos is a lot of content. A lot of content. And all I've ever approached it with is the perspective of, if every single video, I'm not joking either, guys. I've got a spreadsheet with Chris from like, I think 2 years ago, where I sat down and I said, if every single video on my channel makes 1 cent per day, and we publish X amount of videos, that gives us this number within 2 years. And we're good after that point. And we're already well past that point. So everything else for me right now is icing on the cake. That's not to say I don't want growth or that I don't appreciate growth. It's that we are beyond that point now. So, and that's just hours put it, which I laughed so hard when that guy came on the channel the other day and said, guaranteed you've bought all your subscribers. And I'm like, motherfucker, you don't even have a clue of how many man hours have gone into building this up. Video editing, mouse clicks. I've gone through probably 8 mice. What's up, baby? You're home. Welcome home. I have a request. Because I don't want to move Pippin. Can I have a cup of coffee, please? Okay. Oh, are you getting up now, honey? Are you going to go in the box? Where do you want to go? Pippin just went up in her box, which is great. I can stretch a little. Yeah, it's the snowball effect, Gatorade. It's just literally just get it done. Don't think about anything else. Just eye on the ball, eye on the prize. Probably could have. Hang on, I'm gonna. Now you're coming back? What is up, sweetie? What's up, Pippin? I thought you were happy over there. No, you're not happy over there. Alright. Well, I got one stretch. I know, Wolf Shield. Why don't I play Pong anymore? I get all sorts of commentary, though. You get the people who complain. You've betrayed your values. You sold out. I can imagine this is what bands go through. You know, they release an album. It's like folk rock. And then the next album they decide to do a, you know, a prog rock album, and they get accused of selling out. And then that one sells better, so they do the next one's the same prog rock idea, and it sells more, and it's like, why would you not? Thank you, baby. I know. We were talking about that earlier. I have a glass of water here. No, I'm good. Thank you. Okay. Do they have like galletas con caramelo? Quiero algo con caramelo. Dentro. Un Twix. Snickers. No, no me gusta paletas. Una de las barras de que me gusta, porfa. Gracias. ¿Cuánto era? ¿Cuánto era? Es normal. ¿Dos cuánto? 2028. Esto no es nada. Okay. Okay, gracias. Alright, te veo. I think we have to go up and around to get into this place. Yep. Yes, it's a big... See, a lot of people they'll look at the map and be like, this game looks so small. It's a tiny island. It's like, no, it's not. It's a big-ass map, and the biomes are quite impressive. There's a lot going on. An interview with Mike Morhaime talking about why did Blizzard stop making Warcraft, the RTS game, and it's like, because World of Warcraft happened, and it started making them tens of billions of dollars. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Did he see me? He did not see me. for the follows, guys. Welcome aboard. Well, I'm guessing we go down in here. Oh, we were in here the other day talking to the same NPC. Like yesterday, I think, or the day before.
For a moment, I doubted whether you would go through with it. But I am enormously pleased that you did. If you have collected what I asked for with the satyr's flute, all that remains now is the music. Play the song here, and we will gauge the magic of it.
I don't want to play your song.
Is a sacred lute I have dreamt of playing for many years. With it, I will join you, and we will compose legendary songs together.
Exactly, Daniel. It's not selling out when that's what the community wants. It's like, if one game is getting 100 people watching, the other game is getting 15 people watching, pretty clear what the audience wants. Oh, thank God they're not going to make me manually play the song. Collect the loot of Phoebus? Phoebus? Phoebe? Is that Phoebe? Not sure how they're going to pronounce that. Ugh. Pippin, I am really uncomfortable, sweetie. I need to get up and stretch. And you're like, Daddy's warm. I'm going to sit in Daddy's lap all day. Ooh, this is a cool looking room. Roman. A little bit of sci-fi thrown in. The loot of... How would you pronounce that? Is it Phoebe? I would pronounce that Phoebus. But they might pronounce it Phoebe. I'm not sure.
Oh, to rest my eyes on such a legendary instrument. This alone would be adequate compensation for joining the Silver Crows. The chance to partner with you and bear witness to your heroic deeds? That is a bonus.
The other thing to consider too, which I
yes, I have already spoken with Grace O'Malley,
I haven't gotten any
and I will return to her to confirm my commitment.
Co is another good example of he will occasionally play games where he doesn't get a lot of streams, he doesn't get a lot of views on the streams, but they are sponsored.
Beautiful lute.
And so someone is paying him to be live with that game, even though it might not be getting a lot of stream numbers. So he's still making he's still getting his cheddar. And I have not reached that level yet. We'll get there. I'm at the level where I get free keys, and I have been offered some money to do some campaigns, but not enough money for me to be willing to do them, because I'm like, I make more money than that just doing my own thing. Why would I go do it for you for that amount of money? So it's the offers that I've received so far have not been big enough for me to justify it. But based on the trajectory that I've seen with other brands and what Chris and I did in the travel industry, probably by the end of... I anticipate next year I will be able to field invites to go to conferences if I want to. And probably start getting deals where I can get paid a few $100s to do a sponsored video for someone. And that's nothing to sneeze at. But, you know, to get up into the territory where you can get $5,000 for going live for a couple of hours, that's a good place to be. Yes, Daniel. Yeah, I'm glad you noticed this. Look at the videos when they get promoted to YouTube. He'll do the playlist, and it'll end at like 10 episodes because he's only playing it for as long as he's getting paid to play it. And then he goes back to the game where he's pulling in 25 to 30,000 views, because that one's going to give him 250 episodes. Get to the level where I'm sponsored by an energy drink, Drew Brown. Which, by the way, I used to cut all my videos down into 30-minute chunks as well, and I quit doing that after Shattered Space. I don't even know if I did it for Shattered Space. I think Shattered Space, I only did the playthrough. I quit cutting my videos into 30-minute chunks because it's just too much time. It was like it's not being, you know, for a while it was making good money, and now I can make, for the last 2 months, I've been able to make more money being live than I've been able to make because before it would always make more money to just cut those videos into 30-minute chunks and do it that way. But now I'm making more money being live for 6 hours than I am cutting videos into 30-minute chunks. So for the moment, it works. Benjamin said, I just watched the Mortissimal Veilguard review. He avoids spoilers in the audio, but the video does contain gameplay from Act 1, but nothing beyond that point. So overall, it's a complete review that's relatively spoiler-free. Thank you for that update, Benjamin. That's good to know for the people who are wanting to know about Mortissimal's review for Dragon Age the Veilguard. Now, I do know that I would love to get to the point where I have a video editor on staff that can... And I've talked to somebody. You know who you are. Sir, about potentially at some point getting to the point where I have someone come on and do video editing, but the priority has shifted to getting a moderator on staff first because I can't handle moderating the live streams anymore. Because in a perfect world, I would still be able to cut everything down into 30-minute chunks, but I don't have time to do the video editing anymore. It's too much. I've also got to do, like, I need to be doing carpentry to, like, build a new desk. I need to go to the dentist to get my teeth cleaned because it's time for that. Yeah. There's always something that takes me time. And I have been ignoring my stupid walkies for stupid health the past like 8 days because it's been pouring down rain every day and it's a muddy mess outside, so I haven't wanted to go to the park. But I totally need to get back to my stupid walkies for stupid health thing every morning. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shit. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, I see. Fastest, quickest, closest fast travel. Probably this one right here. The other thing is the Rust reviews. I think we touched on this yesterday when I was talking about one of the reasons I don't stress about doing reviews of games like early. Like, I don't stress about getting early access to games. And the reason is because my channel is built on live streams and content at the moment. And if live streams were not a thing, it would make more sense to be, paying attention to reviews and getting an early access copy of a game so that I could be like today. A lot of people have Dragon Age Veilguard reviews coming out 3 days before the game is going live. And those videos are going to get a shitload more traffic than any other videos that are coming out from the 31st and after. So all of my videos, as an example, will be overshadowed by everybody else's content coming out today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And so there is value in that. But I can't afford, because I'm not big enough, I still need to be live every day to make my paycheck, to make my food bill, and feed my cats. I can't afford to be playing a game offline for 6 to 8 hours a day to clear the content to then create a review for that game. And so it's a catch-22 of like, you can either try to be first and create your review based on tutorial stuff, or you play the full game and do a morticimal style review where you've 100%ed it or something, and that takes a lot of time, and you need to have enough video views to pay for that offline play sessions. And there's such a value in being first right now. That's why all these content creators are upset about not getting review codes. It has nothing to do with, oh, BioWare's hiding things from us. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the entitlement people being, no, I'm not going to be able to be first. And so my video is not going to get 1.5 million views. It's only going to get 250,000. No, I'm not going to be first. That's legit the only issue at play. See, we totally moved, because that's a crow's nest, and then we also have crow's nests here, so there's multiple crow's nests. Oh, I get that bug where it's not wanting to let me. There it goes. Yeah, which is, by the way, that's why I'm more than happy to pay for the 3 days early access that I get with a lot of games. So, like, I paid for the premium edition for Starfield. I did it for Star Wars Outlaws. I'm going to be doing it for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Because if the base game costs $70 or $60 or whatever, and then I can pay an extra $30 to be playing it 3 days early, the value of being 3 days early for me more than makes up for that $30 or that $30 extra purchase, because I will make, in most cases for my level, I will make $300 to $500. Generally speaking, it's not the same with every game. Some games are a bust, but most games I will make, let's just say $300 on average over that, you know, from let's say $300 to $500 is what I'll make on average over that 3 days of early access off of a $30 spend. So I have no problem spending an extra $30 for those 3 days of early access, because my channel, I will basically times 10 my investment, if that makes sense. So it's a tax deduction, and I will make that money back because of the 3 days early access. I can't even imagine being in a position where I've got a review coming out, you know, a week before the game goes live. Like that right there is worth literally tens of thousands of dollars. And so that's why you see all these angry content creators, because they're chasing that dollar sign, and it's like, I didn't get my early review code.
You've done good, recruiting the most famous bard in all Aeternum. Rima rounds out the team even better than I hoped. She seems quite enamored of you as well. I don't think we have to worry
Don't
that
be
she'll
fooled,
just
kids.
wander
It has
off.
nothing to do with principles or BioWare's hiding stuff from us. No, someone
If you're wondering where Rima
took
is,
a piece of your pie.
she's bringing
and you're
along
upset.
a spear daughter by the name of Sky. Apparently, Sky's not visiting to hear our famously bad jokes. Her message seemed pretty urgent.
So what's going on?
Damned if I know. Seems our spear daughter wants your ear alone, as if the rest of us lot were untrustworthy. Maybe I'm in a mood. We should hear her out. Maybe check with her. Find out what's going on. If it were up to you and Xander, we'd be working for wishes. At least Rima's got a nose for profit. Well, they'll be along any minute. Let's see what Sky
I'm gonna
says.
get a new
And if
bow.
it's a charity case, tell her absolutely not. Ha!
By the way, I just noticed this new bow has a new graphic. I didn't check the graphic on this bow. That's quite obnoxious, to be honest with you. Oh, it's only when you pull it out. It looks really cool when it's on my back, but then the moment I pull it out, it gets all the the glowy effects, which I find that to be a little obnoxious. Another redhead?
What an honor to meet you, Soul Warden. And yet I wish I bore better news. It's the Varangians. They've raided a village in South Great Cleave, but the strange thing is, it's a tiny homestead. Normally they would not bother.
This is the worst, guys, because Pippin is just like completely passed out. Oh, it's not gonna focus because my hand got in the way. She's like just sprawled. I don't know what it is the last like I think it's 3 days in a row now. She usually just sleeps on the chair next to me. And the last 3 days she has just decided she's a lap cat all of a sudden. I need to pee again.
I had hoped you would say that. It may sound strange, but in a way, I'm glad. I've heard many tales of your valor in battle, and now, to meet the legend in person. I suppose we should go. I will meet you there.
Sounds like a plan, Sky. Can't quite place her accent. Dun, 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 dun. Somebody just found my review on 9 Princes of Amber on my channel. I love Roger Zelazny. You sounded slightly Irish, Dribrom, yeah. Ha! Here we go. Raman Bivani said, I just heard that EA's not giving review codes to reviewers who might give them a low score. That's deceitful. It has nothing to do with that, man. They didn't get review codes because they're not... What's up? Oh, those are the... I thought you were coming back with my sweets. Those are the bandages. This is great. It's gonna, dude. We're gonna have so much fun. Veilguard is almost here. Reverse shilling, says Daniel. Ooh, guys, let's hang on. We're gonna clip this out. This is awesome because this is someone who you absolutely know is not a shill, and he's playing this game offline, but his opinion is someone you should trust about Dragon Age: The Veilguard. So let me timestamp this. We are at 3:27. I'm good, thank you, Chris. So for those of you who don't know who Cromwell is, he is the director of publishing for Larian Studios. And this is what he has to say about Dragon Age: Veilguard. This is great. This is awesome. So we're gonna go over here and read this because this is his take on Dragon Age: Veilguard so far. This is great. This is great. I've been playing Dragon Age: The Veilguard in complete secrecy behind my backpack at the office in front of a giant window in the kitchen. From me, you may be wondering, is this game compatible with my experience during Baldur's Gate 3? So I'm going to tackle it from that perspective. And remember who he is. He is the director of publishing for Larian Studios, the company behind Baldur's Gate 3. The answer is yes. It is to a heavy 9-season-long show what a well-made, character-driven, binge-worthy Netflix series is. It has a good sense of propulsion and forward momentum. The combat system is brilliant. To me, a mix of Xenoblade and Hogwarts, which is gigabrain genius. It knows when it needs a tentpole narrative moment, and it knows when to let you toy around with your class and exploit some of its stronger elements. More important to me, it feels like the first Dragon Age game that truly knows what it wants to be. In short, if you want a character-driven romp With a strong combat system in a universe that you know, love, or have heard of, it is much better than the average action game, and much less heavy than the gargantuan RPGs that may be intimidating at times. In a word, it's fun. To me, I'm extremely happy BioWare gets to stick around, presumably, in these uncertain, because of moronic corporate greed, times. This is an existential game, and a fun one at that. If the head of publishing for Baldur's Gate 3 is telling you that Dragon Age the Veilguard is a good game, this man is from Larian Studios, who just created the biggest, best RPG of all time. You literally cannot accuse this person of being a shill at all. He's giving you his honest opinion. And for me, as a gamer, if one of the people behind the biggest RPG of all time is telling you that it is a great game, you should take note. So all those little whiny bitches out there who are like, it's woke garbage, it's woke trash, it's not gonna sell, it's not gonna do good, man. This is the kind of stuff you're looking for. If you don't want to trust a gaming outlet, you don't want to read IGN or, who gave it a 9, you don't want to do Eurogamer who gave it like a 10 out of 10. If you don't want to trust the media outlets, I totally get that. There are a ton of content creators out there right now who are praising this game, which is awesome. The only people I have seen be upset right now are the little QQ babies who didn't get their review code. And they're like, BioWare's corrupt because I didn't get my free review code, and I'm not going to be able to make a ton of money off of a review that goes out 3 days before the game. This is someone whose opinion I would like to think is completely unbiased from a competitor, no less, in the space. Right? Like, Larian makes RPGs, BioWare makes RPGs. You would think that he should be downvoting Dragon Age the Veilguard because, no, I don't want them to be anywhere as successful as us because we don't want... Cromwell, by the way, you guys need to follow him. He has some great discussions on marketing and other things related to the corporate greed and like Ubisoft and other companies and the way they do things. Larian they're operating at a different level. So I would urge those of you who are on the fence about Dragon Age the Veilguard, or you're out there looking at like Fextra Life and thinking like that kind of stuff matters. It doesn't. Don't listen to that shit. Listen to guys like him. These are the types of things you're looking for when you want to know, is a game worth my time? Is it going to be worth playing? And I would like to think that Crom is someone whose opinion you could trust, given the fact that he is part of the team who just gave you like the best RPG of all time last year in Baldur's Gate 3. And I would like to thank everybody for coming to my TED Talk at this point. Our sessions start on Thursday, just like everybody else. And Dragon Age the Veilguard is the mainstream from there onwards, daily at 9 a.m. Central on YouTube and Twitch. Exactly, Daniel. These are competitors, technically. So to speak so highly of your competition speaks volumes. Exactly. It's going to be a great time, guys. I can't wait. I'm going to retweet that shit right now. We're going to quote that. This is the type of unbiased. I can't type today. We're ready, guys. Good times ahead. Let's get back to the game at hand. However, I have got to go take a quick bio, everybody. Means I gotta move Pippin again. I'll be right back. Pippin has finally decided to leave the office. Yay, I have my office chair back to myself. All right. I think we're about ready to continue. I'm gonna munch on my snack though. I love Sky's armor. By the way, this Snickers is totally like melted in the plastic. I was craving something with caramel, so shout out to my wife for giving me a snack. Chocolate. Well, chocolate and caramel never hurt anybody. I can't wait for Tactical Adventures to make another RPG, because Solasta was a badass game, and they're working on something new. Nobody knows what it is yet. I anticipate something fun. Oh, I've got some seasonal stuff to take care of with the Battle Pass. Activity card. Bum ba dum bum bum. Daniel says not to derail your playthrough here, but what was it? You can just look up the content in the game to find things to do? Not necessarily. It just has a listing in your journal. It lists things by category. So I was literally just looking for the quest so that I could go to the map and tell me where the objective was so that I don't have to try to find it. Because otherwise I have to open up the map and I have to search for the proper yellow looking icon that tells me where I should fast travel to. So rather than do that, I just go to the journal and say, hey, quest, where are you sending me? Click the map and it will automatically point me at the waypoint I need to go to for the journal. And then I can choose the closest fast travel. But it doesn't actually show you the content. It's just a listing. So like if you have quests, it categorizes them based on this. So like if I go to side stories, it's going to show me these quests because these are side quests. If I go to faction quests, I only have one faction quest, so it would show me the faction quest, which is this one right here, faction story. And then this is the season story right underneath that. So you see how it's got the heading right here? Faction story 1 of 10, season story 1 of 20. So I could have, conceivably, I could have 100 quests in my journal, and it would just break them all down by category here. Oh, I can't watch. Yeah, it's a nice way of breaking them down, for sure. Is he coming after me?
Gaiuta.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong. Haha, let the dots kill her. Oh, I gotta go into this camp and there's stuff all over the place. Oh, defeat 5? Okay, cool. What? How did I die? I wasn't paying attention. What got me? I was not paying attention to my health. Holy shit, something hurt. I was not paying attention. It did sort of look like that turkey came out of nowhere to attack me, Nick, too. It was defending its poor little brother. I'm gonna buff up. That kind of hurt. Ha! It is that time of year, that's true. Ha ha! Hunting season. Ha 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 ha! killed me a minute ago. That caster, I didn't think he was doing that much damage, but I literally was not watching my health bar. Yeah, turkey's not my favorite either, Nick, too. I do like duck, but, I mean, chicken is my go-to. Chris and I eat a lot of chicken. Mostly because we raise them, so it's like, oh, good smoked ham, bro. Oh, yeah, man. Ham, bacon, pork loin, pork chops. Bacon. Sausages, man. Like, these guys are ducking all of my, all my explosive shots. Salmon's good too. Chris and I do like salmon. Chris is a seafood lover, so like she loves like all sorts of seafood stuff. She also likes a lot of river fish. I'm not a huge fan of river fish, but oh shit, those guys do hit really hard. No, get back, get back, get back, get back, get out of the way, get out of the way. God, he's like completely blocking. My goodness.
Who's that? Is somebody there?
Somebody is here. How do I get in here?
You're not with those.
We love sardines in our house too, Arthur.
They are not men. They are monsters.
Smoked herring's good too, yeah.
The things they have done.
Oops.
Why? We are simple folk. We've no ring of theirs.
What ring are they looking for?
What did I know? They killed, burnt our homes,
so
took
we
our
do.
meager possessions. All
I
for
think it's
ring.
like I think
what
I heard
ring?
it called
We
fisherman's
said,
breakfast,
what
but it's
ring?
like I take
he took to the cliffs
butter
behind the village, but you
and
must
I
flee.
saute
it is not
some
safe here.
Garlic, onions, and like black olives or green olives, whatever I've got. Kalamata olives are good too. And then once those are getting nicely browned, I'll throw in some sardines, like smoked sardines. And then after that, I'll mix in some scrambled eggs, and then top that off with like feta cheese. Oh, and some green onions. Oh, it's good with like fresh bread with olive oil drizzled on top, toasted. You hear voices from the rocks above. Oh yeah, anything in the slow cooker is gonna melt in your mouth. That's awesome. Hey, yeah, Chris loves ribs, by the way. And we do a lot of chicken. We don't do chicken wings right now, but Chris loves chicken wings. Like spicy wings with. But she loves her ribs, man.
Looking for a challenge, are you? As much as I would relish a fight, I have more important things to attend to. Oh, why must I, Mordred, a knight of the Round Table, answer to these filthy, nosy...
Here's another King Arthur reference. We got Mordred here. Then King Artorius sent you.
Artorius? The blustering dodard? He hasn't the will nor the strength to endure my path. His absence is the clearest proof of that. But lo, the mystery continues. Why am I still talking to these plebeians? Out of my way.
They gave him a good look. I like the way his character looks.
The villagers said they were searching for a ring.
That's
that Mordred bastard
that's Scottish,
came out of
I
those
think.
caves. Might be worth a look. Ah, we should have kept him from leaving.
Scottish
and
or
stuck
Irish?
him a few times while we were at it. Then I will guard your return. The sooner we wipe Aeternum clean of these Varangian scum, the better. I'm sorry. Letting the forge spill onto the rushes, as Aiden used to say.
Because I think Grace is more Irish, this is
Stay
more
safe in
Scottish, unless I'm mistaken. Sugar cured salmon with a quick cold smoke. Man, now you're talking about work. Like it's work to make that kind of stuff, but it's totally worth it. Enter the caves. We gotta see what Mordred was up to. Oh no! Loading screen, guys! Quick, we need to make a ranty video about how Amazon can't make a game because they have loading screens in their game. This place looks cool as hell, man. There's one of the ancient statues up there. Oh no, that was a bad decision. Don't target lock when you're trying to jump across voids. Ah! I almost fell to my death. Where did he go? Oh, it's just a mountain goat. Ooh, what do we got in here? Mordred took whatever was here. It seems the item was round. Maybe the ring the villagers mentioned. Got a note over here. Idiotic villagers and their incessant bleating. No matter, for I've located the ring artifact. Now this damned ice shell deters me from my prize. I have to shatter it. Perhaps a different kind of fire. Don't attack me, you little goat. Now is not the time to be brave. Too late. Dead end. Welcome aboard, guys. Thanks for the follows. Glad you're enjoying tuning in.
So he did find the ring he wanted. Ill luck to that swaggering crock. Wait. That name. Mordred. Mordred. Aiden told me years ago. There was a madman who went by that name, living alone in a small cabin just north of Bastion Outpost.
Okay. Well, I guess we're about to go find him.
Good. You may find clues as to what he seeks. I will return to the Crow's Nest and let Grace know what we learned. Perhaps the others may know more about this ring. Something tells me there is more to it than we realize.
Something tells me you're right. Alright, how far away is Mordred's old cabin? It's not too far. Are there any fast travel points between here and there? No, but I bet we can speed it up if we go into the outpost. Oop, hang on, what's this? Springstone. Yeah, I was just up in June. I'll probably be back again next summer. I'll probably go back up again next summer to the States. It's been hard. Chris hasn't got to go in a little bit because of, since we moved to the homestead, she hasn't been able to go because of all the animals. So we used to spend half and half. We would spend about half of our time up there and half of it down here. But it was a lot easier when we lived in Mexico City because you could literally in an hour you're at the airport and then, you know, you're up there and then you can come back and no animals. So you can just leave the apartment, you know, empty for 6 months or 4 months or whatever. But ever since we have the animals now, we both can't leave for extended periods. Usually what happens here is like, if it's anything in the States, it's usually I go by myself. But then like stuff around here. Thanks for the sub, nice guy. Over on Twitch, thank you. Like stuff locally, like Chris goes out and stays with her mom. They're in the next town over, but she'll go and stay like 2 or 3 nights over there, and then I stay home and keep an eye on all the animals. And then if I have to go up, when I go up to the States for stuff, she ends up staying back here and keeping an eye on all the animals. It's just really hard to go anywhere when you start collecting animals because they need attention and you can't just leave them alone for weeks at a time. I don't even like to leave my animals alone for more than a couple days, you know. There's just too many invariables that can crop up and the only news I've seen, Nick 2, was what came out of CitizenCon. Is there something else?
I can never forget the glory of that day. You would sail for Avalon with a new member of the Round Table, Sir Mordred. I can still feel the cold might of Excalibur on my shoulder. But you only loved those who did not love you. Blind to Mirden's deceit, you thought me the traitor. To save you, I would find proof, even a way to turn my uncle's magic against him. But Mother stopped me, though she knew the truth. When the Crimson Sorcerer marched on Pridewind and sundered the Round Table, you blamed me. You took everything. Title, honor, home. Why? Why cast me away when I would give you everything? And then it came to me.
There's another, hang on guys, I want to finish watching this.
The power I sought was never meant for you, Artorias. It was meant for me. Be glad, for I will rule as you could not. My ring and frosted crown, Avalon, and all this cold world shall come crashing.
All the people out there who say that this game doesn't have good voice acting are full of it. The new Persistent Universe, yes, there's a video I did not react to from CitizenCon, which is like another hour and a half, and it's I would like to do that, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we can do that tomorrow during the live stream. Maybe we go watch that other CitizenCon video, because that's another like hour and a half watch, and it's the one that talks about the whole timeline up to Star Citizen 1.0 and all the things they're going to be doing along the way. That would be a fun one to watch. So thanks for reminder of that, Nick, too. Let me put that in my notes. We can watch that tomorrow during the live stream. We'll take a break somewhere in the middle, and Star Citizen 1.0 watch party. We can do that tomorrow. That sounds like fun. Nice guy, bad gamer on Twitch said, "Have you seen the Fextra Life video on Dragon Age Veilguard review manipulation by EA?" No, I haven't, and no, I will not, because it's bullshit. Fextra Life is just a big crybaby because he's mad that he didn't get a review code. There is no review manipulation going on at all. At all. End of story. Full stop. That shit is nothing more than angry content creators who are like, "I didn't get a review code." Nope. Don't buy it for a minute. So no, I will not be covering any of his stuff, nor do I care. Matter of fact, nice guy, bad gamer. This is because you said really interested in seeing your take on the game before I buy it. Here's my take on the game. Give me 2 seconds. We're gonna go open up this tweet. We're gonna open this up again and reread this from. This is Cromwell over at Larian Studios behind Baldur's Gate 3. This is like the biggest RPG company of all time right now. And this is what he had to say about Dragon Age the Veilguard. These are the types of opinions you should be paying attention to. Not angry little whiny, "Oh, I didn't get a review code, man." Very FK says, "I've been playing my Dragon Age the Veilguard in complete secrecy behind my backpack at the office in front of a giant window in the kitchen." From me, you may be wondering, is this a game compatible with my experience during Baldur's Gate 3? So I'm going to tackle it from that perspective. The answer is yes. This is, to a heavy 9-season-long show, what a well-made, character-driven, binge-worthy Netflix series is. It has a good sense of propulsion and forward momentum. The combat system is honestly brilliant. To me, a mix of Xenoblade and Hogwarts, which is Gigabrain genius. It knows when it needs a tentpole narrative moment, and it knows when to let you toy around with your class and exploit some of its stronger elements. More important to me, it feels like the first Dragon Age game that truly knows what it wants to be. In short, if you want a character-driven romping with a strong combat system in a universe you know, love, or have heard of, it is much better than the average action game, and much less heavy than the gargantuan RPGs that may intimidate at times. In a word, it's fun. To me, I'm extremely happy that BioWare gets to stick around, presumably in these uncertain, because of moronic corporate greed, times. This is an existential game, and a fun one at that. This is glowing praise of Dragon Age Veilguard from the head of publishing at Larian Studios who made Baldur's Gate 3. These are the sorts of takes that you should be paying attention to when it comes to Dragon Age the Veilguard. Because all the review, "Oh, I didn't get a review code, BioWare's corrupt," that is absolute nothing. It's nothing more than content creators who are crying because they didn't get a chance to be first and have something out 3 days before everyone else. And so they're upset that they're losing revenue, that they didn't get to have a cool review out before everybody else. That's literally all it is. There is no conspiracy going on at all. It's just a handful of content creators who are upset that they didn't get review codes. And because they are a vocal minority, they make a big noise on the internet. Doesn't mean squat. Go read the reviews. We were just covering this earlier. Let me see if I can find... here we go. Checkpoint Gaming, 100. Press Start Australia, 100. Eurogaming, 100. Game Rant, 100. Giga, 93. IGN, 90. PC Games, 90. Voxel, 90. Games Radar, 90. Screen Rant, 90. Forbes, 85. Worth Playing, 80. Digital Trends, 70. Iverse, 70. VGC 6 has an 84% at Metacritic and 84% at OpenCritic. Now, I know a lot of people will say, "Oh, but these are all paid shills. These are all big companies. They're paid to say good things." Oh my God. People don't understand that outlets are federally obligated to state if they are receiving paid compensation from a company. It's really funny how that works. Like, everyone forgets that. But also, everybody else who I've been seeing, and granted, my Twitter feed is a little curated, because I don't listen to the whiny little bitches of the internet. So I go through things and I see lots of positive stuff. For the most part, the Fextra Life thing has been cropping up a lot because it's blowing up because he has a big following. Oh, this is great, guys. It's going to be funny if Larian sees the rage bait and blacklists all of you people for attacking their peers in bad faith. This is what we were talking about earlier. The people who go out there and rant about BioWare and not give them review codes are never going to get work ever again from any of these game studios. They are literally pissing in their own Cheerios at this point. If you want to work as a content creator and continue to get free review codes and get flown around to events and stuff, you don't go out there and scream, "Oh, they didn't give me one." Like, that's the last thing you do. I'm not going to review the game because I didn't get a review code. They're hiding the truth from us. So yeah, I don't pay attention to it, guys. We're gonna be having a lot of fun with Dragon Age Veilguard. Game rant. After 3 playthroughs and 100 hours, I feel justified in my 10-year wait. 10 out of 10. That's cool. That's pretty awesome. I know we're going to have a good time, so. Yeah, the review code thing is just fake outrage from people who are upset that they didn't get... That's the entitlement generation. Oh, I didn't get my free thing. I deserve it. I'm a big content creator. I deserve my review code. Techno says, seems to be a split in opinions based on Dragon Age Origins fans and other games. Never played Inquisition, so I'll just play it vicariously for you. Nice Bad Guy says, I never played Origins. Did I fuck up? Nah. They were all fun games in their right, but Dragon Age has always evolved from one to the next. So if you didn't miss one, it won't really matter that much anyway, because this game is sort of starting with a blank slate. There will be references to the 3 games that came before, but they have a pretty hard split because this is taking place in a completely different world. Part of the world, I should say, and your character, Rook has no frame of reference for any of the events that happened in the original trilogy. They don't... Why would they know? They weren't part of the Inquisition. They weren't there with the Grey Wardens. Like, they wouldn't have any clue about all that stuff going on over there. So this is sort of a clean break. It's a way for them to establish a brand new, hopefully a brand new trilogy of games, while still having references to what came before with Easter egg characters like Morrigan, and stuff like that. But it won't matter if you didn't play the other games. They're all fun. Nictus says you'll be able to build space station ships and a capital ship. Yeah, if they can make everything happen with Star Citizen, it's going to be pretty freaking amazing.
So, the Silver Crows are here. Let me guess. You're here looking for my son, Mordred. Ha! Don't be so surprised. It took no enchantment to puzzle those pieces. That arrogant, misguided fool.
Oh,
what
Thursday's
trouble is he after
awesome,
now?
guys. A ring and a frosted crown?
Ah, the frosted crown. Poor King Idris. Stole the crown from its resting place, and it drove him mad. Sealed his castle in ice. I doubt any army of fire mages could breach his gate now. Well, what does my son want?
I was hoping you might know.
Ha! If only I could answer what my fool of a son wants or why. A ring, a crown. Has he got into my manuscript again? I'll look into it and find you after I've learned something. Meantime, here's where you can find King Idris.
Okay, return to camp, tell Sky that Mordred is after the frosted crown of King Idris. Alright, I need a fast travel waypoint. I'm getting eaten by the wolf. I love how we're circling back again to the Arthurian myths with this storyline. Because now we're getting Mordred. So before it was Galahad and Merlin and Morgaine. Oh crap, is that up on top of the cliff? Okay, maybe I'm not fast traveling there. Did you mean rate the game? I am who? Rate World of Warcraft from 1 to 10? If I rated it based on War Within, honestly, I think War Within is like a solid 8 out of 10 for me. The War Within has been an exceptional expansion, and I think World of Warcraft is in the best place it's ever been as a franchise. And I think the World Soul Saga is gonna push it into the next generation. You know, it's pretty rare to see an MMO. Like, as an example, look at EverQuest 2, which I love, and I didn't play vanilla World of Warcraft because I was too busy with EverQuest 2. I love EverQuest 2. It never had the momentum that World of Warcraft had. It has still stuck it out over the years, but it never had the budget. And so they've never done the things that World of Warcraft has been able to do because they were so popular and made so much money. And so from an engineering standpoint, EverQuest 2 is not going to survive another 20 years. It's just not. It only has about 25,000 paying subscribers, depending on when they've rolled out the most recent progression server. World of Warcraft, however, still boasts millions of subscribers. So looking at 20-year-old games, there are very few 20-year-old MMOs to begin with. And there are even fewer 20-year-old MMOs that are going to last another 10 years, let alone another 20 years. And I think if, and I think they can, but if World of Warcraft can pull off this evolution with the World Soul Saga of continuing to modernize the game and make it accessible to the current generation of gamers, not just the old neckbeards, because that's the only thing EverQuest 1 and EverQuest 2 are doing, is they're continuing to cater to the neckbeard audience, the people who grew up playing those games. Like, there is no audience for EverQuest 1 and EverQuest 2 outside of the neckbeards, whereas World of Warcraft still manages to find new subscribers every single year because they modernize and they evolve their game. So if the World Soul Saga can do what it is hoping to do, which is move the game into the next generation, it'll get at least another 10 years as a leading MMORPG. Bubbaloonia. Nice guy just gifted a sub over on Twitch. Thanks for that. But I think World of Warcraft right now, I would give it a solid 8 out of 10. It's a damn good game. The delves are super fun. Follower dungeons were an absolute mandatory thing. Also, like story raids, meaning that I can now, as a person who might have social anxiety, I can go in and actually complete the story. I don't get the rewards. I don't get fat loot from the bosses, but I can complete the story and do story raids as a solo player. That is huge. On top of warbands, making everything account bound, so I don't have to go like grind 5 different characters through the faction if I want to get the crafting recipes and stuff. Like, everything the War Within is doing is big, big, big for World of Warcraft. Thanks for the sub, Cormag. I appreciate it. Over on Twitch. Thanks, guys. Yeah, World of Warcraft's in a good place. I give it a solid 8 out of 10. There are some things, you know, there are some things I don't necessarily like about it. There's still some, you know, some edges that need some polishing, and they still have an issue with, you know, I have thoughts on the recent $90 mount, which is hilarious. Like, I think it's more power to them, but I know that a lot of people are upset about it. But hey, if people got money to burn, do it. You know, I think it's fine. But I think World of Warcraft's a very good place, and I only wish that Star Wars: The Old Republic and Lord of the Rings Online and all these other MMOs that I love that are older games, I only wish they had the budgets, because I can, like Star Wars: The Old Republic, if they had the budget that Blizzard has, you know, for World of Warcraft, oh my god, the things they could do for that game. Corm said, hey, I remember to have one free sub over on Twitch as well. Nice, Corm. Twitch subs for the win. Or Prime subs, I should say. Prime subs for the win.
Maybe their lack of commonality with others. If it were Morgaine wanting this ring and crown, maybe I'd have no qualms. But her evil get, Mordred, it ties my stomach in knots.
Okay. What about the rest of this? Oh, he's human like the rest
Is
of
a
us.
man who does evil still worthy of being called human? You may believe in second chances, but I say the fox will always eat the hen. Question is, how do we put this fox in a cage? We have to beat him to his prize.
Lead him to his prize. We're gonna need strong magical fire.
Aye. If we're to get that crown before Mordred does, we need a way into the ice castle. Perhaps someone who can wield magic fire. Of sorcerers, I know precious few. Shaylin is preoccupied. Perhaps Grace knows someone.
Grace knows everybody. Here's some new scores coming out, guys. We're gonna open this up. This is really fun to see. Hang on, we're gonna open this up. So this is a new post out showing OpenCritic 84 of 100, Metacritic 84 of 100, Metacritic Xbox 93 of 100, Metacritic PC 80, Eurogamer 55, PC Gamer 79 of 100, IGN 9 out of 10, which we already knew about. The Gamer 4 out of 5, 4.5 out of 5 of Games Radar, Dual Shockers 8.5 out of 10. I'm not seeing any bad reviews of Dragon Age Veilguard so far. The only negative things I have seen, so if anybody has any links to genuinely negative reviews from someone who isn't upset about not getting a review code or who isn't upset because they call the game woke, like I would love if anybody has any links to reviews that are like, the gameplay was bad, it was buggy. Like, if anybody has anything like that, I would love to see them. If you want to, you won't be able to share the links in Twitch or YouTube, but you could share them with me in Discord. So private message me in Discord if you have any legitimate bad reviews of Dragon Age the Veilguard to counter all of the amazing positive stuff we're seeing. And granted, like PC Gamer 79 of 100, that's not perfect. Metacritic 84 of 100, not perfect. OpenCritic 84 of 100, not perfect. These are the types of numbers we would want to see. I haven't seen anybody that's saying it's a bad game yet. The only people I see being upset are the people who are crying woke or the people who are upset that they didn't get a review code. I've yet to see anybody complain about the game being buggy. I've not seen anybody complain about gameplay being broken. I haven't seen anybody complain that the pacing is bad. Or that the story doesn't make sense, or it's missing dialogue, or anything like that. So, again, love to hear if you guys actually have any legitimate negative reviews of the game so far. Because I don't consider the people crying about woke, that's not legitimate. And you didn't get a review code, that's not legitimate. The Kala Elizabeth one is respectfully critical. Good to know. But she still overall liked it. That's fair. I think that would be like me with Shattered Space. I think I gave it a 7 out of 10. Had a great time with Shattered Space DLC for Starfield, but maybe I gave it an 8 out of 10 on my final review. I think my initial thing was 7, and then I bumped it up to an 8. I was definitely critical of certain things, but I still had a great time. You know. So it's good. It's good to hear that. We might have to go check out her review later. Push Square just said it's the best BioWare game since Mass Effect 3. High praise. Dribrom said I saw a 1-up review that said it was not dark enough and that was all too PG-13. I mean, I can understand that a little, but the first game was super dark. Oh no, so people are attacking Cromwell on Twitter, guys, for his positive review of Dragon Age. So Crom is the head of publishing for Larian. Somebody left a comment that says, you people need to quit accepting pure garbage because you don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. This game comes nowhere close to BG3. How dare you disrespect BG3 like this? That's amazing. That's hilarious. Cormac says, did you already have issues with the trolls today? I know you said you were going to go sub only on the 31st. Yes, we had some issues yesterday. We are blaming Tom for being the straw that broke the camel's back. Tom was the troll yesterday who provoked me to say, you know what, I'm done dealing with whiny bitches in my chat. Yeah, definitely provoked me to go sub only and member only on the chat a few days earlier than I had planned. It had nothing to do with necessarily Dragon Age the Veilguard trolls. That has been genuinely pretty heavy the past few days because I'm very positive. By the way, for those of you who weren't here today, be prepared. My wife cut my wig and got it prepared live on stream today, and I'm totally clipping that. That's getting clipped out and going out this afternoon when we wrap up this stream. And also, I'm going to be clipping out the part where we talked about Cromwell promoting the game as the head of publishing for Larian Studios and saying, this game is as good as Baldur's Gate 3, guys. Go play it. Like, those two things are getting clipped out and going out this afternoon, and I 100% guarantee you that those things are going to get slammed by the trolls who are hating on the game right now. I guarantee you, they're going to get slammed, so I just prepare myself for that. But the videos are one thing because those are just out there. The live streams are something different because I only want to be here to hang out with people and I don't want to have to moderate the live stream chat while I'm playing. And we have trolls, not every day, but the days when I'm busting 80 to we've been 80 to 100 people all day today, just like we were yesterday. And when I'm busting at 80 to 100 people, which is pretty big numbers for my channel, we get, there's usually 2 or 3, sometimes more, but usually 2 or 3 people who come in the chat and they're super disrespectful, they're super disruptive, they're super combative, confrontational, they're attacking people for the way they play the game. And if you missed Tom yesterday, Tom was the camel that broke my back. Because I literally woke up this morning and said, you know what? I'm going member only, subscriber only 3 days early because I don't want to deal with trolls today. So thanks to Tom, the rock star that you are. Because I just don't want to deal with it anymore. And I don't have a moderating team, so...
Mordred, son of Morgaine. I've heard plenty about him and none of it good.
So now I paywall
after some relics.
And if you want to be nasty
like
to me or the people in the community,
ahead.
you could pay money
I don't like
to
that
do
look.
so.
You love this,
And I'll still
don't
ban
ya?
you.
Working for free.
Thanks for the follows. Cormac says I was there when Tom showed up yesterday. Yeah, man, that was crazy.
Well, wouldn't hurt for Morgaine to owe us a favour. And the relics, we could always sell them. Fine.
Bubblina says there are
We'll pull on
days
this
when I'm
rope a
sad
bit
at home at
longer
Twitter.
and
Today
pray
is
it
not
doesn't
one of those
hang us.
days.
For now, seems we need an expert in magical fire.
Yeah, just about. Something like that, Dalinar, more or less. 2 or 3 out of every 80 to 100 people on the internet are trolls. It totally checks out.
I've been meaning to speak with you about the crew. Xander's, well,
It's legit.
he's a wall of muscle. Reamer's got great connections. She'll help us get better contracts. So I'm thinking, maybe we mix it up. Add someone with...
Magical firepower?
Yeah, and literally, someone with magical fire. It's a powerful element, I'm sure
I know.
you'd agree.
Ben,
Nothing
I have
better
a
than
pro
fire to deal with
Star
those-
Wars agenda,
what are
guys.
they? Furious trees.
I'm
We'll burn our
pro
way
Star
into a
Wars.
castle
I have
full
an
of
agenda.
treasure.
It's the pro lightsaber agenda.
Good thinking. Actually, you may want to chat with Rima. She's got more friends than the rest of us put together.
You know what's even
Plus,
worse?
It'll give her something to do besides complain about the camp. It's not half bad.
It's baby
if you ask
Baby
me.
Yoda. It's Grogu. It's not even classic Star Wars, guys. It's Disney Star Wars.
Fire magic. Fire magic. Well, there's Landry, but no, he's an idiot, really. Sven, too talkative. Also, no. Oh, have I ever got the candidate for you? How does a Ronin turned warrior monk of a fire temple strike your fancy?
Samurai can do fire magic?
Ex-samurai in this case. But well, on Aeternum, haven't we all been given a fresh start?
Sure.
If one's to believe the gossip, he may have the very strongest fire magic around. Something to do with spiritual harmony.
Sounds like he's in demand.
Well, that's just it. While others may want him, I hear he
Yeah,
hasn't
I miss
exactly been
our
open to offers.
Mando coffee mugs. If you guys
He's been
remember when we
spending time
first
in the
moved into the
northeast of
homestead,
Shattered Mountain, if you'd care to give him a
I used to
try.
have, Chris and I both had
Daiichi
Mando
Saito
coffee
is his
mugs.
name.
I broke hers, like, the first few days we were in the house. It was on the table, and I went to go, like, move the microwave over, or not the microwave, the little electric oven we have, and when I moved the microwave oven over, the electric oven over, I knocked her coffee mug off the table, and it shattered. And then, like, 2 months later, she broke my, in vengeance, by an accident, of course, but also broke my Mando mug. Because those used to be on the stream, like, every day during the first few months we were here, because I loved my Mando coffee mug. It was... And now I have my Lord of the Cats coffee mug, which my wife just got me a couple weeks back, so I've been using that one a lot, because... Lord of the Cats. Alright, we're looking for the Fire Mage. Oh, he's not too far away. Arthur says he's got a Mando mod in Starfield. Nice. I make a lot of money off the trolls, Cormag. I joke a lot that like the trolls are my #1 source of income. So it's like they're my #1 source of, like, especially on the reverse rage bait videos that we do. Like, I literally get them. Like, it's so easy to manipulate people who have brain rot. Like, all I got to do is come up with a thumbnail that makes it sound like you hate something, and then you act like you're really angry the first 10 seconds of the video, and then suddenly you're talking positively, and they're like, wait, what did I just walk into? It's a trap. No. You know, like, hang on. Let me do this. Hang on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hang on. I got to unlock this here. Hang on. This is how it's done, everybody. Guys, we have got to talk about that Amazon's Game Studio situation with New World, because I'll tell you what, it's like the best game that's been published in the last 2 years. I'm having a blast. I'm having a great time. Gotcha, sucker! Because the thumbnail and the title, and they're like, yeah, somebody else is they're hating on the thing that I love to hate. And then you get them in, and they're like, God damn it, he's talking positive. No, how dare he? I make a lot of money off trolls, so yes. Happy to have them. Nice Guy says, relatively new to your content, just discovered you in the past week. Are you and your wife homesteading in Mexico? Yeah, we have we used to split our time pretty equally, but we moved here 2.5 years ago. I guess we're coming up on 3 years in February, but we're still, yeah, well, like a little over 2.5 years. But yes, we have a homestead here. We have a homestead channel. It's not like we're not off-gridding it. We just have a small piece of property on the outskirts of a small cow town in Tabasco, which is down by Guatemala. Yeah, we have a bunch of, we do meat chickens and egg chickens, and we have 8 cats. And yeah, paid cash for the place. Don't have any bills other than groceries. And we live a very low-key lifestyle. I play games all day. She takes care of the homestead all day. And she butchers the chickens, and like we have a very low-key existence. So it's a not a bad place to be.
Perhaps I need a sign which says, here is someone meditating. That is why they are kneeling with their eyes closed. Since you have disturbed my battle, might I ask your help? This Enenra is quite strong.
Okay.
Exactly. I cannot force the demon to appear. It is taking all of my energy to prevent it from escaping this valley. If you will light the fire seals, that will trap it. Then I can draw it out and defeat it.
I could do that. Sure.
No, we must follow the proper ritual. Build the fires with spirit wood and light them in the correct sequence. Use the launchers. Here, this scroll. It has the 4 patterns and the order. Hurry! I do not know how much longer I can hold this beast.
Alright, 4 elements trapping seal.
When asked how to properly form the seal, Fox replied with yet another question. Which element in
Welcome to the channel, Toozer.
Rivers carve the earth. Fire needs air to breathe. Yet the wind
these are the voiceovers that
itself
they
in
need to
vain
adjust the volume
against
on
stone
these. So
walls.
whenever it goes into the voiceovers from the notes, they are super quiet compared to the voiceovers when you're talking to the NPCs. This is one of those things when I do my final review for Wednesday. Unfortunately, that's going to dock a few points off for technical stuff. Because they're great voiceovers. They just need to bring the volume up on the notes. Otherwise, it's really good. So I haven't dug into Twitter enough, but a lot of people are accusing Maddie Plays of breaking NDA. I don't know exactly what's going on there. It'll be something else fun to dive into this afternoon. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these content creators, it's like they just don't seem to care about never working with these game companies ever again. It's not a good look. Not a good look. Mighty Keef just retweeted Cromwell and said, well, shit. Baldur's Gate 3 guys are saying they're enjoying Dragon Age Veilguard. That's high praise because Baldur's Gate 3 is the best RPG to ever come out in a decade. That's my take on it. Like, someone just said it's funny seeing Fallout, Mass Effect Andromeda, Starfield, and Disco Elysium being ignored by people who claim games are woke. Ooh, even Slandered just addressed it. Slandered just said, really hope it's not true, but there are screenshots that support the claim of Maddie breaking NDA and sending things to a phobic friend to spread around in people's Twitter replies unsolicited. Maddie definitely needs to address a video about this ASAP. I don't know what this is all about. I'm gonna come. We'll go find out more about that later on today. But it was very painful for me to watch the way he did Todd dirty with Starfield. I have a hard time. Yeah, I know he's done a lot of good over the years, so it's kind of like don't want to assume the worst, but also seems to be following the same trajectory as a lot of content creators, where they just go down that rage bait rabbit hole because it pays way more money to be angry on the internet. Oh, I've got Forgotten Spirits too. These guys suck. Oh, hang on. He just bound me. Thankfully, he died quick. Oh, hang on. I need to build these seals now. Really these days, nice guy, there's really no difference in the tiers over on YouTube. It was just a way for people to be able to support in whatever way they wanted to, so I made different tiers. Really the only difference in the tiers is the way the callouts are listed. When I do long form videos, there's a callout thing that gets mentioned, so I say thanks to all the subscribers and patrons and everything else. That's really the only difference. Everybody gets access. Everybody who's a member on YouTube gets access to the member-only videos, from the lowest member up to the highest member. The shout-outs are where that tier matters, and that's only for like a visual shout-out. It's like, hey, thanks to all the patrons who support the channel, blah, 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 blah. When that happens during a long-form video, during my commercial break, that's where you see like the guild captains and officers and stuff. But otherwise, there's no difference in the tiers. It's everybody gets access to the videos. Yes, Daniel Mason, this is true. That is way up there on the top of that cliff, and that's way up on top of the cliff, and that's... Okay, so we gotta go way up on the top of these cliffs to build these things. No, I appreciate the support, man. Thanks. And it does take me... I run behind. I usually only update the call-out thing like once a month, so if your name doesn't show up on the call-out thing in a video, please don't stress. I only update about once a month. We just did an update about 2 weeks ago, so it'll be a bit before we do that. Oh my god, there's a lot. God, those guys are mobbing me. Oh, hang on, there was some loot. Welcome to the channel. Thanks, guys. This is the fire seal. I feel like I'm building something against the Blair Witch. God, I remember I went and saw it with my uncle when it came out, and it was the first time that those like found footage films had started to ever become made. That was an intense thing to go see in the theaters. Now it's, you know, it's a genre now. Uh-oh. Chris is yelling at cats. I might need to step out and see what's up. If I had to guess, Blanca was probably out, and Frodo or Smeagol went outside and saw Blanca and decided to attack her. Let's see if that thing's gonna follow me up here. I think we're safe. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. That was literally Chris yelling at Frodo because Frodo was attacking Blanca outside. Have I seen the Penguin yet? No. I'm waiting for all the episodes to come out because I hate watching stuff week by week. But I'm definitely going to watch it. I love Colin Farrell and I love the character. And he did a great job in the Batman movie by Matt Reeves that came out, last year? With Pattinson. Thalinar says, how's Pippin doing? She was here earlier, the first 3 hours of the stream, Thalinar. She was literally parked on my lap. She's doing better. I mean, she still has, like, it's still the same problem going on. Like, but she's fine. Like, this morning, she went out to go to the bathroom, and, like, as soon as she pooped, she, like, ran out to the backyard, and I had to chase her down, and she had her tail up, and she was, like, scratching on all the posts and talking to me, and she's fine. She's just continuing to have... I shared a picture. I'll try to get a better picture to show people. If we change bandages today, I'll like get a picture ready and show you guys. But I shared a blurry picture yesterday because I was on my own trying to change her bandages, and she had like one piece that had come out yesterday morning, so she had a new open area, and then she has, out of yesterday, a new black spot appearing, so it's a piece of that black suture that's coming up to the surface. And then this morning when we changed her bandages, it's right there underneath the skin. You can kind of feel it pushing, but you just have to wait for them to like pop up. So we anticipate that one's going to pop out this afternoon or tonight, and she'll have another one that we have to close up. And, you know, she had like a 6-day span where she didn't have anything. She was starting to heal up everywhere, and then all of a sudden she had a burst of 3, and then the one yesterday, and then one that's going to do today or tomorrow. So it's just, who knows how long it's going to take for all those stupid pieces of suture to come out. It's the first time I've ever seen an animal have sutures that don't absorb. It's apparently super rare for that to happen. I think we've talked to 4 or 5 different vets now. Oh, I'm not going to make that jump. Okay. Captain says, what level am I in New World? Over on TikTok. I'm level 65 with this character. I've been max level for a few days. Oh, that guy dropped a bag. Oh, I'm not getting there from here. I might have to go up and around. Run away! Is there a newsletter out, Babylonia? I'm gonna go check my email now. I'm gonna send you a quick DM, Bubblonia, in Discord. Alright, now we gotta use the launchers to light the vial seal. Oh, in the order? Oh man. I'm gonna have to reread his note and like take my own notes because I'm never gonna remember what the order was. Copy that. Alright, I gotta read this note because I'm not gonna remember the order. Fuck, and I don't remember where the note was. I might just look this up online. What's the name of this quest? I don't know what the note was called. No! I wonder if it's listed somewhere in the journal. What document would that be under? I'm never gonna find the right thing here. I'm just probably gonna need to look this up. Because I don't know where that note is, and I'm pretty sure this is not there. Daicho Saito. What's up, James MC? Water, earth, wind, fire. Water, earth, wind, fire. Water, earth. Hopefully this isn't outdated. Water, earth. Okay, water. Earth, wind, fire? Yes, that's what it says. Hopefully this isn't wrong. Water, earth, wind. Fire. Okay, that was cool. They need a better way of like, you know, that's a quality of life thing you could add. Is like if there's a document you need to read that's associated with a quest, they should have you like, they should link it in the quest journal so that you can easily find it. Because otherwise you have to go into like the documents and try to find it, and it could be named something completely unrelated to the name of the quest. There's no way to filter the documents by active quests. Oh ho ho! Oh, is it gonna fall in half or something? No, it's still gonna die. Nicely done, sir.
Thank you for your help, Soul Warden. Oh, I know who you are. and why you are here, but I am not willing to join your Silver Crows just yet. What I do not know is, are you someone I can respect as a leader? I want a match with you. Quickness is the essence of war. I like the manner in which your mind works.
Right.
Follow me then. Use my war fan. It will take you to the spirit shrine in my dojo.
So this is gonna be a soul trial. Yep. Alright, before I do that, let me make sure I've got all the most recent goodies equipped. Chow down on that Constitution potion. Right, Cormag? Yeah, I'd never heard of internal stitches not absorbing either. It's been weird. Alright, let's take a hit point potion. Sorry, hit point food. Isabella. She was a smoking hottie who got corrupted. Ooh, I have some more goodies. Can I finish my seal? Can I finish my page? Am I gonna get a new skin for something? Ooh, a new skinning knife skin. Ooh. Ew. No, I still only have that. Welcome to the channel, guys.
They say the measure of a samurai is how resolute one is in the acceptance of death. But when death has no meaning, how can we measure a warrior's worth?
We fight.
I like you more and more.
Round 2.
Let us see if you live up to your confidence and your fancy reputation.
Oh, I have to bow before him. Hold up. Definitely. Oh, he stunned me. Oh, look at the pillar. The pillar just got chopped in half. Oh, that was cool. Oh, he's ducked that twice. God, he's kicking my ass. Oh! Oh no, that's not good. No, get out of the stupid crouch, you idiot. No! I lost my target lock. Shit. He is wrecking me. Oh no! Oh crap, I'm stuck against the wall! Oh, that hurt. Oh no, 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 no! Oh, he got me. He's gonna get me. Oh, I beat him. I beat him. Woo! That was tough. Phantom. I bow before no man. Finish him. That was tough, man. That was a rough trial. Yeah, Daniel. We have a cat, and there were some issues with the internal stitches, and for some odd reason, either her body is rejecting them. I have had a couple of vets suggest that maybe the vet tech used expired internal sutures, and that may be why they are expelling rather than absorbing. But also, I've not heard that. None of the other vets have ever heard of that, and they were just like, well, that maybe is a thing. We don't really know. But we've talked, I think, 5 vets in total, and it's just a weird, like, it's not unheard of for animals to reject internal stitches. It's just something that's super rare, and apparently we're having that issue with our cat, so with Pippin. So, dun dun dun. Nice guy just became a member over on YouTube. Thanks, man. Double dipping. I appreciate it. Wolf Shield says, what character type are you playing with on this playthrough? Arcane Archer? No, I started off as a Musketeer, so I went Rapier and Musket the whole way. And I think at level 63 is when I finally maxed out Musket, and I immediately said, no more Musket. But I stuck with it because I wanted to max it out. Musket was not as good as I thought it was originally, and I switched back to the bow because I love bow classes. Yeah, it's still the same character. I just switched out to a bow. The reason he looks like a caster is because of this stupid hat. And honestly, I could just go in here and turn it off, because you can skin it. There. Now he looks like he might just be an archer. The bow is interesting because when I pull it out, it gets a special glowy effect on it. But when I have it mounted, it just like... Ooh, I got a new earring. It's not as good as the earring that I've got. Reduces max cooldowns by 3.4%. That's not bad. Still not that good. No, my rogue is going to be dagger based. I will probably be using bows as a backup, like a secondary, but it's going to be primary daggers. I originally thought that I might go primary archer, but my very first Dragon Age Origins character was a dual-wielding rogue, and I'm probably just going to stick with it because the combat videos I've seen so far, I really love the look of the dual-wield combat. But I've seen some really good, like, stab, stab, jump away, pew, pew, pew. So I'm probably going to be doing some combination of stab, 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 jump out, pew, 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 jump back in, stab, 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 jump out, pew, pew, pew. That's probably what I'll end up doing, is some sort of in-and-out type character in Veilguard. Mostly I'm interested in like traps and locks and making sure that I can take care of all that stuff and debilitating abilities to like debuff the mobs. So let's go get this fast travel waypoint. Dagger pistol, no, but I'll tell you what, in Avowed, I'm going to be doing wand and pistol is my plan. Wand in the main hand, pistol in the offhand is probably how I'm going to do it, but I might do pistol in the main hand and wand in the offhand. But I'm also really torn because I would love to dual wield pistols in Avowed, or dual wield wands. Like dual wielding wands looks, as the videos I've seen when they've showed that off in combat, looks so freaking awesome. Just like spell slinger, boom, 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 boom. But I also love the fact that you can do the book stuff like from Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, and you can cast from the book as well. So if you want to go with the actual tome, you can do it that way. Avowed is going to be so fucking awesome, guys. That's another really good one. I was so disappointed it got pushed back to February. But at the same time, I have more breathing room to do other things now, so I'm not that upset about it. I have not played Immortals, no. I think I saw Code Carnage playing that game, though. An FPS magic game. Interesting.
The one with the hat keeps telling me what to do. Do they think I am weak because I lost our match? To underestimate me would be a grave mistake. I have no need to get along. It is you I follow, not them. But if it puts your mind at peace, I will tolerate their hand-waving and incessant awkward blathering.
Well, whoever told me to do this seasonal quest yesterday, I'm very appreciative that you gave me this recommendation, because this quest line has been genuinely fun, gathering this team of mercenaries.
What do I think of Daichi? He thinks he is better than everyone else. So he is like Rima, but with a better sense for dressing himself. Did you hear that, Rima? Listen to me. The best of the best. That is what you are gathering here. There will always be trouble between the strong. That is why we have you, to settle things. Ah, Rima! What did you put in my boots?
Yeah, Obsidian's another developer like BioWare that I'm pretty much ride or die with these companies. I will always play their games. I think the only game I haven't played from Avowed, or I didn't finish, not from Avowed, the only game I haven't finished from Obsidian is Pentiment. That one was a little, the timing of that was, I was at a place where I didn't have a lot of time to dedicate to it, and that was a heavy story-based game. And I didn't feel like it was something that was going to play well on stream, because it was just lines and lines and lines and lines and lines and lines of dialogue and cool story, but just not something that's really conducive to being a stream game, if that makes sense. So I kind of just didn't worry about it. I did play it and was like, this would be a fun game to play at some point in time on my own. But that wasn't, but kudos to Sawyer for, doing something different. Like he likes to do artistic endeavors, and I'm glad that Obsidian is a place where you can do that and they can get away with pushing stuff out like that, because not every game studio is able to, not every game studio is in a position where they could do artsy craftsy games like that.
Well, congratulations.
There's a bottom
on
line you have to worry
Daichi.
about if you want to keep your devs employed.
He's no doubt a powerful add to the team. It's just, I wonder if you might have a word with him about that attitude of his.
Welcome to the channel,
He
T. Bailey.
won't listen to anything I say. Calls me the lady with the hat.
You do wear a hat, lady.
So does Rima. Alright, I admit, he probably just needs some time to fit in with anyone. But if things don't get better soon, then I say we give him the heave-ho. Even Xander doesn't like him.
Grace?
Let's see what our new recruit can do about getting us into that ice castle so we can get the Frost Crown before Mordred. Problem is, there's a lot of water between the shoreline and that island. We'll need a way across.
Well, search the coast.
Good idea. Bound to find some small fishing or supply boats that way. I'll meet you on the island with the others. Truth is, I'm tired of paperwork. And I'm more than a bit curious to see Saito's wizardry.
Nah, it's not better than what I got. I'm gonna have to look this up. Where do you want me to go, lassie? Way down here. Bailey says, been watching for a bit, great stream. Love this quest line, cannot get past the next boss. Curious how you do. Oh, is there another soul trial coming up? Oh, Mordred probably. Is that who you're talking about? Mordred? I might not. I've struggled blessed. Like yesterday with the Angry Earth Lady, that took me like 4 or 5 tries. Isabella took me the most. Isabella was not cool. I legit almost did not do this, but I almost was like, fuck this lady, I'm not going to do it. The only reason I did it was because I found out that it wouldn't even let me start the Brimstone questline unless I beat Isabella, and I was like, well, shit, I guess I have to do it now. I was just going to skip Isabella entirely. I don't like... If I die more than 2 or 3 times, I'm just like, yep, I'm done. I'm going to go do something else. That's generally how I do it. I'm going to dual wield bows. Jesus. Hey, if it was crossbows, yeah, dual wielding mini crossbows would be cool. God, what game was it that I could dual wield miniature crossbows? Baldur's Gate 3, wasn't it? You could dual wield miniature crossbows in Baldur's Gate 3, I think. Alright, it looks like there are big bad guys here. I wonder if I can safely... Probably not. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't die here. The croc is eyeing me up. He's ready to eat me. Over on TikTok, Hi says, how long are you playing? I'm curious if you'll face the next boss after this quest. I've still got another... I mean, usually I go for about another 45 minutes. I'm at 5 hours and 15 minutes right now. I usually go for 6 hours. If the viewership is still strong after 6 hours, I sometimes push a little longer. So Shinobi 602, who he's got a Dragon Age Veilguard. What's up? Yes, please, that would be great. Says, I've been playing for 2 weeks now, not quite finished. I got about 60 hours in as a Grey Warden, and it has its hooks in me. Not without its flaws, but the things it does right are extremely well done. He does have a very critical... This is a long, good God. He's got like 20 paragraphs here. So that's a really in-depth review. He said, while it hasn't been peak Mass Effect 2 tier BioWare, this is a strong start to the journey back to greatness for the studio. I played Andromeda and Anthem, and this feels like it's in another stratosphere in comparison, with a memorable cast, addictive combat, fantastic main quests, companion quests, and a story I'm really eager to see through to the finish. Tasty, tasty stuff. God, Mr. Matty is getting roasted on Twitter for the NDA breach and bigotry. It's not a good look, man. My wife just brought me apples. I was literally like, are you hungry? Yes. Here's some apple. She wants me to live a long life, damn it. I'm not allowed to live on pizza and hamburgers like I want to. Supposedly, Mr. Matty broke NDA and shared some stuff with someone who hates the LGBTQ plus community. And they have gone around sending a bunch of nasty messages to people, and it's just, yeah, there's a bunch of problems. I haven't read into all the allegations. It's all over my Twitter feed right now. But apparently he broke embargo is what the allegations say, and in a way that is very anti-LGBTQ plus. Again, I don't know the full details. I'm just skim reading Twitter as we play. I just have a feeling a lot of these content creators are never going to be able, they're not going to be working within the space for very much longer if they keep doing this kind of shit. Ah, this is great. Ethos just said, I'm confused because the goalposts keep moving for Veilguard. Originally people said, don't trust the previews, wait for the reviews. Then the reviews come out, and now everybody's saying, don't trust the reviews because EA manipulated who got them to only get good coverage. Reviews then drop, and the reviews are good, and now people are saying they straight up don't like the game based on the reviews? Am I following this right? I know, dude. This is, It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Yeah, apple and peanut butter is good. I prefer apple and cheese, Cormag. I like apple and like Parmesan or apple and Gouda. I like a good sharp, snappy cheese with my apples. Yes, breaking NDA is a big trust issue. I'm telling you, in between the let's interview Todd from Bethesda and then turn around and shit all over Starfield and Shattered Space, and then in between that and like breaking NDA, these people they're not gonna be continuing to work in the industry.
I am telling you,
or they won't be given opportunities anymore, is what I should say.
Solid ice.
Yes, that's the thing, Great Cattails. The account sharing the leaks was an extremely racist account. So if Maddie was indeed the person who leaked to that person, he shares the blame for that, if that is all true. Again, allegations, I don't know the full details. I'm skim reading on Twitter as I play a game, which is probably not the best way for me to be doing it. I'll dig in more later, but it's not a good look so far. Slander literally told him, he's like, you need to address this like immediately, Maddie. Like, you need to get out there and make a video and get ahead of this. Search for a way into the castle keep to find the Frost Crown. Those are the walls, okay. Oh, I hear creepiness up atop ahead of us. Defeat the lost servants. Oh, this is locked. So we need a key. Get ads. All right, this will probably be the trial. Or not.
Do I play chess? Do squirrels not taste of chicken? Wait, that is not true. Anyway, look at this board. The ogre is a rook. The spearmen are pawns. The corrupted priest is a bishop. The elk is a knight, and the maiden a
God, I'm
queen.
never gonna remember this shit.
Do not visit Brimstone Sands in the summer. But listen, in chess as in life, take what you want.
Oh, I love the bow in every game I play. It's great. The bow is awesome in this game.
I think it can fit into that pedestal by the exit and maybe unlock the door. Opa!
I think it's way better than the musket I was using because I actually have my mobility. Alright. I guess it's like a puzzle. Mostly I just stuck it out because Mama didn't raise no quitter. And I said I was going to do it musket, and so I took the musket all the way to level 20, but as soon as I hit max, I was like, screw that, I'm going back to the bow. Yeah, those respawn rates are nuts. God, Stargate was 30 years ago today. My goodness. Sorry guys, I'm on Twitter for a second, getting sidetracked. Ooh, we should, hang on, I should write this down. I should watch the Muppets Christmas Carol with Chris. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Alright, do I actually have to play chess here, guys? Because if I actually have to play chess, I'm gonna fail this. Solve the quest. Move the camera out. So are we supposed to checkmate this guy? I don't know what's what here is the problem. No, how do I do that? How do I back out of that? Bishop will take my rook. Queen can take the bishop. Checkmate. No, because his rook will get me, right? It's the easiest game of chess I ever played.
I know what you would ask, but I cannot free them. This is a powerful old magic. The cold. It has seeped like a poison into their souls. Like the fangs of a snake. Pulling them out may harm them in even a worse manner.
Well, I can't leave them like this.
I will give you a special fire charm, an Ophuda. I believe you have the ability to use it. You may be able to release them, but should you fail, I cannot speak of such horror.
Horror. Yeah, they're definitely not going to go forward with any existing stuff because Brad Wright, who has all the, who was the writer and everything else, he said that just before the pandemic, he had a script that was approved and was getting traction, and then the pandemic hit and Amazon bought MGM and that script got thrown out, and there's rumors now that they're going to be potentially rebooting the entire thing, but with a brand new, like, nobody attached from the previous shows at all, just like completely going back in from scratch. So if anything does end up happening, it won't be related to anything we've seen before. It'll be a complete reboot from the ground up.
Just when I think I stopped being surprised by your abilities, you really do live
It's definitely
up
not
to your
going to
name.
be anything related to what's
The
come
joy,
before.
The relief these poor prisoners must feel, all thanks to you. And you may rely on us. We'll be sure they make free of this cursed place. Strength to your arm, and deliver a firm message from us to that vile King Idris, as you knock the frost crown from his head.
Dun, dun, dun. Sucks getting old, guys. I gotta stretch my leg out. Actually, it's not even related to getting old. That's just when I fell in May. I'm still having nerve, tendon pain crap. I get to do a hot water salt soak tonight. That does help, usually for a couple of days. All right, we gotta go back out of here. Enter the throne room. Looks like something over here, but I think I'm about to go outside. Can't tell if I'm locked onto this thing or not. Oh shit, I should regen. I'm not an expat though, nice guy. I'm a green card resident holder. Oh, that hurt. Crap, I went to the wrong weapon. God, these things hit hard. So the way it works here is that as long as you are a resident, whether that's temp resident or permanent resident, you can access the same system that all employees get access to, but you do have to pay for it, and it's an annual thing that you pay. But once you pay in, it's unlimited coverage for everything. It's about $500 a year, but it's unlimited. unlimited prescription medication, unlimited doctor visits, no co-pays, nothing. So it's just like $500, and then that's it. Somebody's saying go back into the room, go through the door you unlocked, and then go right. Did I miss a? I must have missed a hallway in here. Then once you get permanent residency, you get access to the same system that all Mexican citizens have, which is just it's your taxes pay for unlimited universal health care. So it's just completely covered. Your taxes take care of it. It is one of the big reasons we do not live north of the border, because healthcare costs are stupid. And I'm not going to go live somewhere that charges me like $1,500 a month just for us to have access to a healthcare plan that doesn't even give us full coverage. We still have to pay a copay. We still no, not going to do it. Nope. Go! Oh, I got hit. Oh my god. No! God, he loves me. I'm dead. I'm gonna wait for this dude. Well, hopefully this guy could take him out, since I did like 75% of the damage to him, and then he'll res me. Thank you so much, buddy. So Mordred got the Frost Crown and bailed.
Mordred took the crown from Idris? That makes my news all the worse.
Uh-oh.
My fool son has indeed gotten into my research. There were once ancients, evil ones, who sought ways to imbue mortals with power akin to their own. Yes, a god of winter. To do this, he needs Aeternium, the ring, the crown, and the staff of Samhain. Binding them with the winter rune would make him into a monster and unleash calamity upon the world. An eternal frost. Before Mordred does. But your we must exclude me. He would not listen to reason were I to join you. The rune and the chamber are lost to legend, but I will light your path to the staff and the mage who found it.
Talk to Grace.
All things considered, a job well done. But make no mistake, we're deep in the pickle brine now. We messed this up, and there'll be an unwelcome visitor having a nice long stay with us. And his name is Winter. Seems if we stop Mordred, we stop the forever winter. So we need to get the staff of Samhain and the winter rune before he does. But we've been drinking from his wake. We need to get ahead of him, catch some clear wind.
Split the team up.
Great idea. That way we've got a better chance of getting either the rune or the staff. We know where the staff is. Maybe you could take a team after that? The rest of us will look into the rune, figure out where it is.
I'll take Rima and Sky.
Brains and brawn, eh? Sounds like a plan. Rima's got a good head for legends and such. May want to check if she knows anything else about Mordred that could help, in case you run into him. We'll let you know what we find out about...
Oh, I clicked the wrong person. Rima.
There's something Morgaine said about Mordred that's been pulling at my sleeve. That letter he wrote to Artorius. Doesn't it sound like someone trying to work out their feelings? He's like a hurt child.
Okay. So the key to this is King Arthur. Are we going to get to meet King Arthur in this quest line finally?
Mordred's ego was crushed. If we heal that injury, perhaps all of this goes away. Oh, Ebonscale Reach.
Which is a cool place.
There's
Ebonscale has
a
been
scholar
awesome.
I know. He was a senior scribe at Pridwin. He can help us find proof of the king's intentions.
Okay. Ooh, I got a new fast travel. Oh, just right here. Nice. Travel to Ebonscale Reach to ask a Pride and Skull information that could curb Mordred's ambitions. What the hell was it? Down here. The music. All right. Going down here. Oh, is this the gong that someone said you could shoot and it makes a really loud noise? Legit. What's up? Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're from the Silver Crow's interviews. I am still waiting for a response. Oh, yes. King Artorius and Mordred. Prior to coming here to study the ancients, I spent years as a
es mis
scribe in
stickers.
Pridwen, managing their records.
No, hormigas. Si yo puse ya va a traer hormigas. Are you gonna come on stream and sit here and stream with me, or are you just gonna sit here to the side? Put your chair back there if you want to sit on the stream.
Wow, that's just amusing.
Chris said it's about to start
raining
raining
outside. You might say it was a continual falling out.
Right.
But
You
there's
can't hear anything.
something.
I need speakers.
Yes. In the king's...
Alright, thank you. Thank you. She's saying this is for all the trolls out there who claim that I don't have a wife. Also for that dipshit that one day who was like, you must be married to a 255-pound whale. This is what a 255-pound whale looks like, guys.
Incessant prodding. His sharp, bottomless ambition.
Yeah, I swear, I do have a wife. If that's what 255 pounds looks like, I would love to weigh 255 pounds.
I suppose the king disappeared before it was sent. But this is exactly what we were
about to
looking
rain
for.
though? Like,
Artorius felt terrible for what he'd done.
Okay. Okay.
You have a good point. Pride and anger once in motion, it's hard to recover from. But we must try if there's even a hint of a chance. These feelings from Artorius may yet reach Mordred. I'm sure they will.
Está bien. Así es. Okay. No, homeless bird. She's a horrible lady. She's not a nice lady at all. She's horrible. Can you see the chat? She said she seems like a nice lady. I was like, no, she's a horrible lady. Well, Chris does not. So, because of the travel blog stuff, I made her be on camera for many years. She does not like the camera either. Oh, it was a poison apple she gave me earlier. The apple was poisoned. That's why you brought me the apple. Blink 3 times if I need help. Nobody sees the knife she has in my ribs below the screen. I'm trying, if we can get the office renovations done, I would like to have her do a co-stream with me for Baldur's Gate 3 and do like couch co-op. But the problem is I don't have any way for her to be on, like I don't have a sound mixer and all that stuff for us to be able to do like 2 headsets at the same time. But in a perfect world, I have talked about it and thought about if we could figure out a way to do like a co-stream. Because she did play, it's been like 4 years ago now, wasn't it? When you did Lord of the Rings Online, EverQuest 2, World of Warcraft. She did make an attempt to play games with me like 4 years ago in the city. Like over a 3 or 4 month stretch, I think. Oh, and you did Red Dead. She did Red Dead Online. And she couldn't shoot for shit, so she was like, I love riding around on my horse, but I can't shoot anything. She did like, yeah, you did like Red Dead Online. And you liked watching me play The Witcher 3, because Geralt is sexy. What was the other character you said you really liked? Oh, Nathan Drake, the archaeologist games. She watched me play all 3 of those. Because I had the, there's like a collector's edition that PlayStation put out as part of like their subscription service. So like they gave it to you as part of the sub. So I got all 3 of those as like the Game of the Year editions or whatever. And I played those back to back. And she just sat there on the couch and would yell at me, "Get the ammo! Shoot the zombies! Pick up the fucking ammo!" That was fun. I'm being asked what I want for lunch, so quesadillas sounds good with beans and chicken. I use Streamlabs, Daniel. That's how. Hang on a second. Should be able to have the auto recorder from Discord as it behind the screen. I would have to think about how to do that. Because that's how we did our EverQuest 2 stuff. And that's how we did the MMO stuff. It's literally she had a laptop next to me, and she sat and played her laptop, and I played my laptop, and then I just had her. I screen captured our Discord call so that you could see her and I both on the Discord call, and then I used that at the bottom of my stream so that you could see us both. Well, that was different. Yeah, we did the same. Well. Yeah, that's the same thing we did for our live, because we did some actual play series for D&D stuff too that she was on with, because she cosplayed in those. So it would be feasible, but I would have to get like I'd probably need to get her a wireless headset and then run her through my other Discord on this computer so that I'm on this Discord. I mean, it's possible. That's a possibility to do it that way too. The Gong Show, a little bit before my time. Well, it's time for me to wind down, guys, because she's asking about lunch, and I'm about to 6 hours, but I'm not ready to go quite yet, so let's do the wind down, everybody. Here's what's about to happen. So, earlier today, in the stream, she cut my wig for Dragon Age of Veilguard. So that video is going to come out this afternoon. But what I'm going to publish first is the video of Cromwell from Baldur's Gate 3 praising Dragon Age of Veilguard. So I'm going to go cut that clip it out, get it published onto YouTube, and then a couple hours after that, I'm going to do my wig preparation video. Are you tired? Someone says you look a little tired. Not too bad. She says she's fine. Then I'm going to do the wig video. Those will probably be the last 2 videos that come out today. Tomorrow morning, the big, like, 47-minute long, or whatever it is, Ultimate Beginner's Guide for New Players for New World goes live. That'll be like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. And then we're streaming 2 more days of New World Aeternum. Tomorrow and the day after. And then tomorrow I'm going to record my final review, which will go out on Wednesday morning. So we got a couple of Dragon Age Veilguard things coming out next. I don't think I'll have any more New World stuff coming out this afternoon. It'll be tomorrow morning, so we got that guide. Thanks everybody for being here. We are in the new format now, so definitely we're just going to be keeping it members only and subscribers only for the next few weeks. We didn't have any problems with trolls today, which was awesome, guys. Yeah, we eliminated the trolls today. Yeah, we sprayed them with Raid. It's called the subscription spray. Psst, get the fuck out of here. No, for the next few weeks we're gonna do members only, and then after that we'll see where we go after that. Subscription Raid. That's awesome. So yeah, we had a really good time today, everybody. Thanks for making this a really cool stream today. We're about to get into a world of trouble though, because this afternoon's videos are going to trigger a whole bunch of angry people on the internet. So we'll catch you guys there in the next little bit. I should have a video up in the next 30 minutes of Crom talking about Dragon Age. So check out for that one, and then we'll have the wig video out later. Thank you, Homeless, Arthur, Nice Bad Guy. Everybody, thanks for coming here today. Thanks for hanging out. Onwards, upwards. Be back again live tomorrow, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning Mountain Time for more New World. I want to see if we can't get this quest line wrapped up, because I still want to do some more dungeons. So, wait, is today Monday? Shit, I was supposed to do some Lord of the Rings Online today. Let's see how I feel. I might come back and do some Lord of the Rings Online streaming later on this afternoon, but it's going to depend on how I feel, because I already did a 6-hour session today, and I need to eat and take a nap and etc. I completely forgot about my Lord of the Rings stream today, guys. Sorry, I was having too much fun doing New World, and I forgot. That game has my soul for like 17 years. It's not a big deal if I miss a Monday. I've played that game for so many years. All right, catch you guys later. Chris says bye as well. You can't hear her.